They're a bit early, mate, aren't they? What's going on, buddy? Catch us out. You're right, Steve, yeah?
Yeah, good. One day we still got beer, isn't it?
He's up there, he's just saying be out in 2 seconds. Just get myself sorted.
I can't believe we're excited. When he first went up in the F-15. Really good, that one. Really good.
Good to go. That's right.
No, it's been amazing how many subscribers and everything.
Oh, it's been incredible, man. Such a good ride.
I always thought you'd be to the ceiling, you know what I mean? But no, just every time.
Amazing, isn't it, how it's turned out this way. Right. It's really windy up here. Yeah. Should be alright. It wasn't too bad, we got away with it. We had a bit of rain, but we got away with it, so I'll take that. Yeah, it's amazing. Right, Ted, show us what you got, man. Oh, right, it's a little bit breezy up here. We're going to do our best to stay alive up here, because it's mind you, it's calmed down now. It's just gusting winds, which is the worst. We've always said that. And welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. A very good morning, a little bit earlier than anticipated, actually. I was just in the process of just completing the setup, and then I heard Tall Boy Ops start, Kestrel start. I'm like, oh, okay, fair enough, we'll have that. So Ted's got a little special flag for a special someone out there. Mick! Mick, if you tuned in, buddy, I got it. That's right, the Norfolk flag, we've got one. And I managed to find a Ted size one, so that's pretty cool. We have a Norfolk flag now in our inventory. Absolutely brilliant. Hope we're all good and well. You know, I'm still sorting myself out. It is Wednesday after all. There it is. Very good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good day, wherever you're watching from in the world. How we doing? Oh yeah, pocket chair is all ready to go as well. We've got pocket chairs. Let's just give you a little scope round. How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Got the chef out today. There's the chef. All ready to go. Pocket chair complete. We've got Ted salmon. We've got my Minecraft lunchbox. We've got the I don't know why I call him the chef. It's not his official name. It is I guess it's a raccoon, right? But welcome to RAF Marham, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Now we are home to the F-35B this time, not the A that we see at RAF Lakenheath. This is the B variant. This does hover. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right, this is the one that hovers, and it does it very, very well. Thanks to Rolls-Royce British engineering that contributes to the Stovall. That's right, it is of course an American aircraft, Lockheed Martin. It is of course a Pratt & Whitney engine. However, what keeps it hovering, what makes it vertically land and do all that Harrier stuff, it's all thanks to Rolls-Royce British engineering. They put in and connect it to pretty much the Pratt & Whitney F135. Now, of course, to fit this in, it's going to be, I think they call it an F135-600 turbofan engine. But it's a game changer. And Rolls-Royce have created a 50-inch diameter, two-stage counter-rotating fan. So you see that door opening, the lid that lifts up, the lift cover, the lift hatch, and it's like a leading hollow bladed disc technology, they've called it, from Rolls-Royce. Features thrust vectoring as well, and it's capable of delivering on its own 20,000 pounds of cold thrust as well. So you've got the lift fan system on the, you know, when it opens, and then you've got the shafts, and it's got the the ports, the bars on there, the roll posts as they call them, so that the F-35B can sort of maneuver left to right. And then of course it's Rolls-Royce that have the creation of what's called a 3BSM. It's the basically thrust vectoring to us. It's the 3 bearing swivel module. Again, thrust vectoring to us. The shaft itself is a 29,000 horsepower delivered to the lift fan. It's an amazing piece of technology. So you've got the lift fan, and it's got like a shaft that connects to the Pratt & Whitney's right down to the start of the compression blade. So you've got lift fan into a shaft, a drive shaft, into the very first stage of the compression blades, that very first part of the Pratt & Whitney F135. And then you've got that sort of air caused by the compression and that air can be used to maneuver the aircraft left and right when it hovers. So using the bypass system, because of course compression blades, hence compression, there's a number of blades through there to compress that air, which makes it very effective in fighter jets. So that air can be used to maneuver the aircraft left and right. And then of course you've got the rest of the Pratt & Whitney engine, goes all the way down to the thrust itself, but it comes out through the thrust vector, or the free BSM as we call it, the free bearing swivel module. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to Norfolk. And Ted and I have got the the Norfolk flag. It's pretty cool. I do love that. We came across because this whole area was once thriving as a defender. This place, this very base, this Marham airfield and Narborough airfield, together they were defenders of Norfolk. And as I was driving through, I saw on my Google Maps RFC Bexwell as well. So again, to me, I just want to do some research. A Royal Flying Corps Bexwell. So much history around here. Dating back to 1916, of all the aircraft that have been and gone through here, legendary aircraft, operations, Victors, Tornadoes, Canberras, Wellingtons. And now this, the F-35B Lightning. There are 3 squadrons here, 2 Royal Air Force and 1 Naval Air Service. Standing back up after many years of being deactivated, our 809, the Immortals, Naval Air Service, Naval Air Squadron. And of course we got RAF 617 Dambuster Squadron. They're here flying the F-35B as well. And when you've got an aircraft, you need an operational conversion unit, an OCU, a unit to train airmen on the specific aircraft. And we welcome 207 Squadron. 207 Squadron are the operational conversion unit for both the Royal Navy and the Royal Air Force. It is extremely breezy today, so we'll do our best to keep it a little bit steady. Very good morning to RAF Marham. Here we go. Should be at least 2 startups I heard today. Morning. Not yet. Drews, thank you. But located Drew's sunglasses and headset system, thank you very much. Right, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at Marham, and a big shout out to all the guardroom. How you doing? RAF Police guardroom, how you all doing? Of course, we do like to check in, make sure that we phone the base to let them know what we're doing while we're here. It's the right thing to do, especially when you got someone on top of a van with bears and a camera. Not your usual everyday thing, but hey, you know how it is. How we doing? Don't forget to hit that like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Start rolling with the Ted Coningsby channel, and of course, if you enjoy military aviation, then be sure to subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to do a couple of checks on some things that are flying out of the van. 1 second. So I'm hoping for, from what I've heard, more than one at least. Anyway, with the with our first movements of the day. How are we all doing? It is extremely windy. Do you know what? I forgot my hat. I thought I knew there was something messed up. So if you just joined us, good time to start and a good time to join us. You haven't missed anything. It just started a little bit earlier than anticipated. The runway is now open. The ATIS is now open. What have we got over there? Okay, so yeah, they're using runway 23. again, pros and cons for 2.3 and when they use 0.5, so enjoy. The good thing about being at this spot is really about the landings, as in, you'll see what I mean. If you're going to miss a bit of the takeoff, just a tiny wedging, but if they do an unrestricted climb, we'll see it all. When they were using runway 0.5, we've got a tree behind us and we miss it, so again, no point. Landings at 0.5 are pretty cool because we get to see it. Takeoffs, you get the beginning but miss them when they're using 0.5 behind me because of the tree. When they use 2.3, which they are using now, you'll miss a tiny bit of the first part of the takeoff, but then you'll get the rest of it. Again, with the landings, you'll miss that bit as they approach. If you really, to be honest, for a perfect spot for photography, you really want to be level with the runway at short lane. That's really your best spot for that. Really to catch, you know, you're gonna get more. You're gonna see more. You're gonna see this. Yeah, you're literally gonna see more. I do recommend that part of the base for photography. Here, just need to compromise with a bit of road because I'm doing video, you know, filming. Compromise the road noise, take that out of the equation, and then you got what's left. But what is good about here is a little bit of the taxiing, which you get, and the landings, or as in vertical landings, which when they do, there's 3 landing pads, and they are located. There's one here, there's one about there, and one just over here somewhere. So yeah, it's like I said, it's not, you know, you've got to take the rough with the smooth. There's going to be compromises. You've got to have some compromise. You've got to have, you know, you've got to have some sort of balance between it. It's not the perfect spot, but it's nice and chilled out, and we're good here. We haven't got the road noise at least. And a very, very good day to all of you that tuned in. Negative words. Here we go. Our first taxi of the day. There you go, there's 2 F-35Bs. Again, these hover, these are not like the ones we see at Lakenheath. The ones at Lakenheath are the A variant, these are B. So these are known as STOVL aircraft, short takeoff, vertical landing. That's STOVL. They can vertically take off if they want to, but they don't do that due to the amount of payload and fuel they'll be using to do that. But they do a short takeoff, which is just as impressive. Look at the light on this. Oh yeah. Beautiful light on that. Look at this. I'm trying to get tangled up in my cable there as I turn around. The light is amazing. That was worth just seeing that. So again, you know, another benefit, the taxi in here, pretty cool. And I'll tell you what, they don't take long to take off from here. Here we go. Here we go, here we go. last two of the day. Very early start for RAF Marham. Thank you very much everyone that's supported the channel this morning and tuned in for it's not the busiest, you know, we've always said that. It's not, you know, it's not like Lake Heath or Coningsby. It's it is what it is, but it's all about the landings. How you doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. How are we all doing? Oh, it's a bit blustery out here, but we'll try and do our best to survive. But welcome to the show, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and I hope you're enjoying it. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. Ted, I don't know about the beret, mate. I don't know how long that's going to stay on, but welcome to the show. Welcome to RAF Marham, a base that was, you know, an airfield in this vicinity that has its history tracing back all the way to 1916. We're talking about the Royal Flying Corps. We're talking about pre-Royal Air Force. It's pretty amazing because, like I said, early in the morning I was driving through Outwell, and I came across, just caught my eye on Royal Flying Corps airfields. So they were you know, they were First World War bases, or airfields, shall we say. And of course, one that always catches my eye when I'm driving past is Narborough as well. It was a naval air station, but it became Narborough Airfield, and then it became a Royal Air Force RAF Narborough eventually. It's a lot of history in Norfolk. I suppose you got to remember where it's located. It's geographics. You know, it's going to be the first hit. It's not like shall we say, Somerset, which is the other end of England, the other side. I'm just putting it into perspective. It's naturally going to need a defence, naturally, because it's the first point. It's the first part of land. Even the, you know, Sussex, you know, around there, you know, all around Kent. You're going to get, you know, Norfolk, all around there. You're going to get, I guess that's why there's lots of airfields there as well, because you need, you know, also on an attack point of view, you're going to need to be closer to the continent. You need to be closer to your targets. So there's no point having them all the way, it's no point, wasting all that fuel to get across your own country and then going over to the sea during World War. So yeah, I guess that makes that kind of makes perfect sense when you think about it in a strategic point of view. But welcome to the show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to day 3. Just a quick update about tomorrow. So we're not streaming tomorrow. The weather doesn't look great tomorrow, so we're going to give that one a skip. Plus I need to do a few exciting things as well, so I've used that really bad day. So unfortunately no stream tomorrow, but we will be back at Lake Heath on Friday. And you can tune into the one and only military aviation channel. It's the only military aviation channel that you need. We are the UK's #1 channel for streaming military, so we'd like to keep it that way. It'll be nice to give us that extra boost and support if you're new to the channel. We are pretty close to 68k now. We could do it today. It could be a landmark, historic stream today from the Ted Coningsby channel. I think we only need about 50. I'll do a little check. I'll do a little count on how many we need. But this is a base that's a little bit slower paced up, with aircraft gone on holiday here and there, whichever. So you're going to get a little bit. It's going to be a little bit quieter than normal, a bit like our last stream. But before that, our last streams at Marham have been very, very active, very, very busy. always going, and it's been surprising this year. It's been very, very busy. It's got a little dip at the moment for various reasons, but it will be back to sort of normal, I guess, in a couple of weeks or a couple of months. I don't have the answers to that, but we'll catch it right. But that is the nature of military aviation. You're going to go to Lake and Heath one day, you're going to get busy days, you're going to get extremely busy days, and then you're going to get the odd quiet day. Same with Coningsby, you're going to get a quiet day, you're going to get a busy day, and sometimes you get an extremely busy day. Same with Mildenhall, again, similar scenario where it's more quieter than the rest, but then you're going to catch a day that's pretty cool. And it's like, oh, even Macloop once was so busy it was non-stop. That was good, and then that's really asking for a bit of luck. So yeah, hope you're enjoying it. Do hit the like, and I'll talk to you about any history or any startups that I can hear, and go from there. And any questions about the F-35, let me know. And we are talking about the F-35B. So with most of our, you know, fighter jet bases that we go to, it's all about the takeoffs, isn't it? We go to Lake and Heath on Fridays or end of their flying week, and we're looking out for the, you know, quick climbs, and then we go to Coningsby, we're always looking out for the PTOs, performance takeoffs. Here though, we're really we want to see it hover. That's what we want. That's what we come to see. It's all about the stovall, you know, it's all about the vertical landing, so, you know, it makes a nice change. So yeah, we're just 52 short. 52 short. Can we do it today? Can we do it? Margot, how you doing? Chris Blossom, Davey, Perry, how you doing, Paris? Mattman Bush. Thanks, man. And we've also got with us Steve Jackson, who's been a member for 20 months. He's here with us as well. Nicola Brown, Babsar, Angela Farley, Davey, Jan Clark, Mr. Wobbly Hand. How you doing, Helen Bird? Andy Stanley, hope you're good. Chris Baxter, Dave Holloway, oi oi. All right.
Yeah, lovely, isn't it?
Good.
They didn't come this way last night.
Ah.
I was here last Wednesday, they went
Yeah.
the other way.
Right, so we'll keep you updated on any other latest and greatest movements that we've got here. So they're usually out for about 90 minutes, same with all military aircraft. Oh, cool, nice one. Oh, thank you. Sometimes, not always, but usually, yeah. was 207 Squadron that took off, by the way, just for your info. I'm just going by what air-to-air frequency I can see on the radio. So yeah, if you are planning to visit any military base, ladies and gentlemen, so remember that, okay, follow the guidelines as well. Actually, follow our TCS housekeeping. Again, please don't climb the fence, please don't touch the fence, damage it. You can see quite a bit of damage to it, actually. That's what I'm talking about. That's a lot of damage there. People cut the fence, damage it so they can rest their cameras. Please don't do that. And of course, please don't block the crash gate. And that's under no circumstances you park your car there and block the crash gate. That's just no exceptions, no excuses. Please don't do that. Please park to the side, keep that clear. No drones, please, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It's you'll be in trouble with the authorities if you do that as well. Please take your litter home as well, and especially on a windy day, should you accidentally lose something and it goes over, just contact the base, please, because it can cause a hazard on the runway. Even we're talking about litter or, you know, an umbrella. Of course you're going to try and retrieve it, but by all means, please don't attempt to go and get it. Ring the base as well, especially on windy days, because it has happened. Not here, well, it might have done in the past, but you know, things like that. Just ring the base, let them know what's going on, and they'll be happy to assist. Like Red Ted going over the fence once, which I had to make a really embarrassing phone call. So they were looking for a red arrow teddy bear. At Bryce Norton. It was a funny but embarrassing phone call that I had to make, but I didn't attempt to rescue Red Ted. It was a phone call, much appreciated. And of course, if you spot anything suspicious, you know, the world that we live in today, please, you know, you can tell who's not plane spotting or up to no good. You know, for example, people parking their vehicles and just sort of scouting around, just they don't look like your plane spotters. But obviously, you know, if you know, be safe than sorry. Just, you know, if you spot anything untoward, and don't approach these people. The best thing to do is do it discreetly. Of course, if it's an emergency, call 999. So 207 Squadron are the operational conversion unit. So that's 29 Squadron version of the F-35B, let's say. And with all military aviation, whether it is a base that you're going to do some viewing, of course, please park legally and sensibly, but don't go there expecting to see nothing. That is the best way to do it. And if you see something, bonus. Even if you see one aircraft, same with Macloop or Lake District, low flying areas, Hull Beach, Donanook, you know, just go there expecting not to see much, and when you do, it's a bonus. It feels good. You know, they are Monday to Friday. You can't just, you know, no day is better than another. It's the way it is. It's random, and it's not publicised due to the fact of the military's, you know, due to the nature of military. It should be that way. It should be kept like that. It should be away from the public, sort of publicised at any times and stuff like that. It should be. You know, it's military. They're there to do their job, and we're just there to enjoy it. You know, at the end of the day, if you think about what they do and what we do, we are enjoying the aircraft. But of course, we go a lot further than that, than just enjoying the planes. We talk about the actual work that goes into it. We talk about the very infant stage. We talk about regiment. We talk about even, you know, the rescue services as well, maintenance crews, armourers, chefs, they get mentioned, the guard room, Royal Air Force Police, regiment, of course, that we always say there is a regiment here, 15 RF regiment. There's is it 2620 here? It's the Royal Auxiliary Air Force as well. But yeah, we've got the free flying squadrons. Of course, one of them is not Royal Air Force. It is 2620. Yep, Squadron Royal Air Force Auxiliary Regiment. We've got them, and 15 Squadron RAF Regiment. You'll hear a lot of noise from Lake and Eve again, a bit like being at Mildenhall. You'll hear Lake and Eve making the noise. Also got 6 RAF Police Lightning Squadron as well, and the unit here based here is the Lightning Force HQ. Now, the Lightning Force HQ is responsible for the delivery of the F-35B Lightning program. It is also responsible for all the support elements working together in the F-35 Lightning program to support the 5th generation requirements. And when you make your way to RAF Marham as a pilot, the inspiration is right above your head. It literally says 5th gen starts here. I love that. Imagine that. Imagine you've just passed your fast jet training from RAF Valley and you come here and then you walk into Marham for a first time as a qualified pilot, and then you've got that above your head. 5th gen starts here. It is awesome. You can see it from the road if you're parked up sensibly. And yeah, for me that works. For me that does it. That does it for me. That works for me. You know, 5th gen. If that is your goal, if that is your dream, to become an F-35B pilot, and you come across that above your head, yeah, you know how it is. Can't even hear my radio. I have it on really silent, but normally have it on that loud, but I can't hear anything due to the wind. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. And yeah, there's it's not that many places to spot. It's a bit like Lakenheath. There isn't that many places to spot at Lakenheath, but for me the viewing area is awesome. Has a burger van there. What more do you need? Forest entrance is probably my own personal recommendation for photography, especially when they're using runway 23. That would be my recommendation. Actually, saying that, forest entrance when they're using runway 05 for quick climbs, that's good. That will be my recommendation for photography, that is, if you want, you know, reason, the light's behind you, the sun's behind you, so for me that works. My only experiences of viewing here is at Marham is here and by the runway on Chalk Lane. That is probably the most easiest accessible plane spotting experience, and it's quite fun as the aircraft. You can get some nice side shots from that very spot for photography. Good lighting as well there, I believe. Very good. Video, nah, not there really. Well, unless you want road noise. There are other areas, but check out Thunder and Lightning website for all the advice on where to walk and parking, really, because start going in, you know, there are public footpaths dotted around, but it's a bit complex for me to explain over just a microphone, for example. It's best to check out the Thunder and Lightning. That helped us out, actually, you know, as a plane spotter. That really helped me. Thunder and Lightning. It's got frequencies on there as well, if you're into that. So check it out. Joshua Brown, how you doing? Hope you're good. Good morning to you, Angela Farley. How's it going? Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Let's ride. Start smashing that like button. It does help the channel grow, and of course it helps this stream as well. Hitting that like button will get YouTube to recognize that it's a happening stream. So if you click that like button, then YouTube will recommend us, hopefully, once we start rolling past 1,000 likes. And once we get 1,000 likes, well, we're buzzing, because that's more exposure, and more exposure could lead to more viewers, and more viewers could lead to more subscribers. Well, that's what we're aiming for today. Of course, to give you the very best military aviation action from what we can get from Marham. It's a chilled out Wednesday. We're probably going to get a lot of 207 squadron movements, and maybe one from 617. A usual day at Marham will be, I don't know, about 6 movements in the day, or shall we say the first wave, and then maybe 5 or 6 in the afternoon. So, you know, that's what you're going to expect. That's a good day. You know, when you hit double figures, it'll be below 20. It will be below 20. You know, on a good day, you're looking about 11 or 12 on a good day. You know, it's quite nice because you get like the first wave, a little hour, maybe half an hour break, then the next, you get one squadron going out, maybe a flight of 2 or 3, and then a little back, maybe half an hour, you get the next one out, and then an hour break after they've all come back, and then the same sort of thing again. However, that is basically an average That's just an average. That's not to say it will be busier or less busier. However, you don't often see aircraft weighing 40 tons, for example. I don't know, I'm just making that number up. I think it's close to that. Hovering. Chunks of engineering floating around. 38,000 pounds just floating around, or whatever, however much they weigh, just floating there. It is phenomenal. You can't just, what's not to like about it? It's incredible. It is absolutely incredible. Do you know what I mean? It's when you're going to get that, it's really cool. Muriel, how you doing? There he is. Mike, how you doing? Mike, hang on. Now that I know you're on the chats there, Muriel. Mike, check this out, Mike. Hang on. Ted, what we got here, mate? We promised you we'll get it. Ted Coningsby channel putting Norfolk on the map. Ted's got his Norfolk flag here, man. Ted loving Norfolk. He's loving it. So we promised you we'll get this, Mike, and we have. Mike Hudson and Muriel Hudson, we got it. The Norfolk flag. I believe we've got this. I hope it is. Goodness me, can someone just confirm that? I'm pretty sure we've done our homework right. There is a crest version. I get that. There is one with a bit of blue on there. I think that's the actual crest, but I think we've done our homework and our research. I believe we've got that right. If anyone can just confirm that for me, that would be awesome. I think Perry might confirm that as well. And the bikini sign, that's like a state of emergency for the base, so for terrorism, that kind of thing. I think they picked bikini at random. It's coded to give you the state of emergency. Mason, thank you very much. Someone's confirmed that. Philip H, flag is good, thank you. Just checking, you know, last thing I need it's a different flag. So yeah, we done well, and we got that especially for Mike Hudson, who's really chuffed that we're bringing Marham to the world, bringing Norfolk, putting Norfolk back on the map, eh? Do it's just to be a little bit careful up here when I'm twisting and turning. The wind is horrendous. It's ferocious out here. Lovely day here in Norfolk. Beautiful. Josh, we do. We did a decibel reading on both the Harrier and F-35B at RIAT. I can tell you safely that the F-35B cuts that, does take that one. Definitely holding on to the beret today, Colin Patterson. Davey, Ellen Bird, oi oi. Helen Bird's Nichols has Ted been up in an F-35? He's been up in an F-35A at Halloween, and although he flew not too long ago in an F-35A, we cannot confirm that until I have it signed off. So we don't publicise that until it's, although he has flown twice in an F-35A. But we haven't publicised it on our flight log. There's 4 new flights, by the way, of Ted flying. I need to get that for you. Ted flew in Sally B the other day on the 11th of August. He had 4 flights in Sally B, 15-minute each flight. So check that out. You can check the flight log, but that is quite amazing to fly in a B-17 Sally B. 4 flights in one day, 15-minute each or thereabouts. And also, actually, correction, one flight was a display, so Ted actually flew in the display. We've got some lovely photos, and then Ted flew in 3 separate flights after that. Good morning, Carl Leons. How you doing? Hope you're good. Alan Q, oi oi. Margot, how's it going? Davey, oi oi. Might be getting some more startups. Hang on, the Marham ground frequencies popped up, but for me it was inaudible. I couldn't quite hear what was going on. He said stand by, not sure why. It'd be nice to get a few more. There are 3 landing pads, just to confirm, for vertical landings here at RAF Marham. Start approved.
Bolt 2, check it see. F2 copy, Bolt 1 is going to be commencing recovery at 4 legs. Okay. One's off chap 4 deacons. Okay.
Hoping that was a startup. I believe call sign Bolt is in the air at the moment.
Bravo 231016. Copy Bravo 231016.
PFO. Right, hang on a minute. I know why I can't hear an F-35B, but something started up. Look over here. Look what we got. Hang on, where are they? Look at these. It's these. Look at this. When did they come up? Well, PFO, practice flame out, ladies, gents, teddy bears from an F-35. This would be challenging in the wind. Right, hang on. So we got 4 of those, what look like, I want to say Texans, but I don't think so because of the markings. So a PFO, very useful if you've only got the one engine. Now, it's not an engine stall. The engine's still running. It's just not the flame out. PFO, practice, a precautionary flame out or practice flame out, also known as an SFO, a simulated flame out. But they, what they use here in the UK, all I've heard, whether it's USA US Air Force or Royal Air Force, they've always used PFO. Now the flame out, like I said, the engine is still running. What do you do when your engine's still running but not combusting any of that fuel? Well, you kind of bump start it. How? You send it. You take your aircraft into what's called a high key. So the F-35 will be quite high and dry, and it will literally turn the aircraft into a glider. Now it will go into altitude using what's called high key. Now that's about 10,000 feet, and it will literally turn the aircraft into a glider, and it will just literally drop out the sky. So your revs are still going. 4 Texans, thank you. The engine is still running, and what the pilot does is, the key here is to try to restart it, scooping up all that air to get more. It's like literally trying to bump start your car, but in this case it's an aircraft. Disclaimer, please don't take your vehicle up 10,000 feet and drop it. It might start, but it will have a very sad ending. And then the pilot will just bring it down and try to restart it by scooping, getting those revs going again. Now to simulate this, the pilot will just get that aircraft into idle, and then that's why you'll hear a boom about here. It's to simulate it, because you know, you've got to train for this. You've only got the one engine. What do? Your engine's gone. It's flamed out. I'm probably not going to risk trying to catch it at 10,000 feet. I'll probably lose my balance in this wind. But we got 4 Texans that have just started up. So it's at 10,000 feet at the moment, and one of the other F-35s is just coming in now, I believe. It is above my head at the moment, one of the F-35s. The reason why you can't see them on ADS-B or flight radar, literally, it's just a different mode that they use. The transponder is not off, to confirm. It's not because the transponders are off, they use a different mode. Turning your transponder off will cause havoc in the skies and could cause a collision. And it will most likely cause a QRA. Oh yeah, I can see it now. Right, should be able to. It's just dropping now behind those trees. If I can get a good lock on it, it'll be amazing. Because the angle that they do a high key PFO is amazing.
Check. Request taxi.
T1 on approach. The Texans are taxiing out now. Texans taxiing. I like that's a mouthful. Hang on. And there is another F-35 entering the circuit very shortly. Where are you? Let me get this then. The other one's just here, low key.
Okay, no approach, bolt 1-2.
Low approach, bolt 1-2. So they can go into low key as well, which is about 5,000 feet. Oh, look at this! Low brake, right. Oh, hang on, here we go, Ted, here we go, mate. Check this out if I can get this. Come on.
Join and not above altitude 2,000 feet QNH and request the low brake.
Alright, low brake, this is good. It's going to go right over us, but I've got to be a bit careful with that wind. Here we go. Got the Texans going out as well. I've had to cut some of the filming short because I've got two in the circuit. You've got these four going out. Our Texans from RAF Valley. break is pretty spectacular. I'm hoping to get them for you. Here we go, here we go. Approach.
Prefect. 2, 3.
Vertical landing, here we go. This is the PTOs of landings now. But of course, here we go. see tens of thousands of pounds of fighter jet just floating around in really extremely gusty conditions. Even I'm having a hard time standing up here. .207 Squadron, Bolt, call sign. This. Beautiful. RAF Valley training hard. Look at that, perfect. So their next aircraft to fly after this will be the Hawk T2 Valley. Again, a couple of years of fast jet training, and then after that, if they're successful, then it's here if they want the F-35B career or 29 Squadron with the Typhoon at Coningsby. Now then, that means there's probably one left. What happened to the other one there now? There's one left. That was pretty cool, wasn't it? Just a little fact, someone's just reminded me to my little geeky fact. So the RAF don't call it a Lightning II, by the way. This is the Lockheed Martin F-35B Lightning, end of, right? The RAF omit the 2. Reason? Because it's their third Lightning, so they don't call it a 2. The very first, hang on, let me check where the Texan's at. I can hear him. Yes, so the very first Royal Air Force Lightning. Hang on, let me just check. Oh, I could see the. So yeah, the RAF actually placed an order of around 667 P-38s in March 1940, but it was cancelled in the end. They did have 2. They actually had 2 in their inventory. I remember that. It was something like let me get the serial. It was something like A379, wasn't it? AE979. They had a couple with the markings. It was all there. So that was their first Lightning. It didn't actually go into operational service. So there you go. That was their first. And then, of course, 1960s, we've got the English Electric Lightning. That's their second. And finally, this being their third Lightning. So they don't call it the Lightning 3, they just call it the F-35B Lightning. I am guessing it might be something to, I don't know, they're not really selling it, are they? But maybe it's a copyright thing, a trademark thing of the Lightning 2, because on Airfix models and other Italeri models as well, when they do the F-35B Royal Air Force ones, it's got Lightning 2 with a little circle R. So I'm wondering if it's got anything to do with that above the 2. But anyway, whichever, that's the reasons why they don't call it a Lightning 2, it's just Lightning. Thank you for reminding me. I can't remember why they cancelled it. I'm wondering if it was something to do with, I think it was something to do with supercharging the engines or something. But yeah, AE979, and I think there was AE978. If I remember, I mean, I'm talking a while ago I read this. I think those 600 odd P-38s went off to France and they were renamed to something else. I'm pretty sure if I remembered that. Can't remember, it's either cockpit temperature issues or I can't remember the reasons for it. Design issue, a cockpit temperature issue. They just, I don't know, in the end they weren't happy with it, so they cancelled it. Could have been tail flutter as well if I remember, but I'm pretty sure some of those went to France, that original order that was placed. Anyway, Rich Taylor, it is in fact correct. It is a Rolls-Royce that produced the lift system, the lift fan system, but not only that, it does a lot more than that, I can tell you that, the lift system. So it's got a lot. So yeah, ultimately it is an American aircraft made by Lockheed Martin, but what goes into it and connects to the Pratt & Whitney F135 600 version, because obviously they have to connect a piece of Rolls-Royce kit to it. Oh, you off, Steve? Yeah, nice one, man, take care. See you later. So Rolls-Royce, since 1969, they've been delivering unrivaled STOVL expertise, right? So you kind of want them when you need a lift. So they actually put that vertical lift system, okay? But it's not just that lift fan. It's even the thrust vector and the roll posts as well. Excuse me. So when you look at a diagram, did you hear that? See ya. We had a see ya. So the system is a descendant of the Pegasus engine, and it comprises of the 50-inch diameter Rolls-Royce lift fan system. Okay, so it's when that lid, when the hatch lifts up, it can deliver up to 20,000 pounds of cold thrust. Now, each of the lift fan systems, 50-inch diameter, is a two-stage counter-rotating fan, and it's got hollow bladed disc technology, and it features a thrust vectoring as well, which is called the 3BSM. So if I break this down, so when that hatch opens for the lift system to take effect, which we've seen sort of open out, I love that, it's like Transformers, you can't help that. You've also got the drive shaft itself, so you've got the lift fan, and then this sort of shaft, this drive shaft, which actually connects to the very front of the Pratt & Whitney's F135. You know when you see that sort of like triangular cone, and then the blades of the very front of an engine of an aircraft, those are the compression blades, right? Well, there's a drive shaft that connects right to that, and then you've also got roll posts that come out, but they actually go on the bypass side of things. So compression blades, they actually compress the air, they go outside of the kind of like not straight through, they go outside to compress, and then another blade system, and then compress the air. Well, that air that's gone down that part, that's the air that can be used to that give the aircraft the lateral movement to left and right. And then after that, beyond that, at the back of the Pratt & Whitney F135, It's Rolls-Royce that produced the thrust vectoring, or in this instance it's called a free BSM. It's a free bearing swivel module. What's exciting about that is at a 95-degree rotation in 2.5 seconds. It is pretty awesome. And of course, the thrust vectoring variable area vane box nozzle. It's pretty impressive. There we go. Our first movements with the unexpected Texans as well. There were 3 of them, one's still here. So yeah, so the whole Stolvolt aspect, the actual system is made by Rolls-Royce, which is pretty cool, you know, whacking that heritage of Rolls-Royce. You right there? Cool. So yeah, it's quite exciting to have that in there. It's awesome. But of course, predominantly it is an American jet. It is made by Lockheed Martin. Well, ultimately it's called Lockheed Martin. But of course you've got Pratt & Whitney in there as well, which is the main F135. And like I said, it's got a slightly different, it is a 135 engine, an F135 by Pratt & Whitney, but they quite, if I remember correctly, it's a 600 version. And I think they, from what I don't know how true the source is, I think with upgrades to that, I think they've got a bit of a situation to try and get that upgrade sorted because of the lift ban that's there, but I'm sure they'll work it out. I'd try. Just a couple of years, got full-time since August last year.
Yeah.
And didn't know anything about aviation. 2001 pretty much went into it, had no idea about anything. Thought the Red Arrow's just getting a red plane and just start flying around. Thought the Tornado was still flying with the RAF, so, and I thought the Typhoon was a Mirage when I first seen it, so there you go. That's how bad it was.
Yeah.
But there we go.
But there you certainly do.
Yeah, do my best.
Do your homework.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Go to Bryce at all?
Yeah, go all over.
I'm going to say my son flies at Bryce.
Oh, does he? Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, go to Bryce.
He flies the Voyager.
Nice one. Well, that's excellent.
He's wing commander there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's wing commander 101 Squadron.
Yeah. I go to Bryce maybe once a month sometimes. Yeah. It's a bit of a journey, but it's worth it. It's a nice change of pace. I like it there. It's good. We do like Bryce.
Yeah, we've been on with family days and what have you with him.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's been in Australia. I suppose he's back now, but he don't sail a lot. You don't.
No, they're not meant to anyway.
They're not.
No. I just don't.
And I don't. You know, I'm only talking to you now, but I don't mention it to people.
Don't mention anything, honestly. Well, I just come along, enjoy it. That's it. That's all I need to know.
Yeah.
All I need to know is there's the plane. What is it? And just admire it, and that's it. That's all the channel's about. Enjoying the aircraft.
Yeah.
Not the rest of it. We don't do politics. We say no faces, no places. We don't say where they're going, why. Just enjoy the aircraft.
Yeah.
Just come with the camera, and that's it.
That's
Oh,
right.
and some food.
Well, I've got. He don't know yet, but I'm going to take him to the museum shortly.
Oh yes, nice there.
So
Yeah.
I thought because he loves Lakeney. We've been going to Lakeney some time. And I've been there when I was a child, you know, on the Warren and one thing and another.
Yeah,
so,
nice.
And that's what I done with Paul. I used to take him to all the air shows, and I remember when he was sort of younger than him, he said, "I'm going to do that, Dad." And I said, "Yeah."
That's it. That's why I've
and
always
he's
said
carried it through.
So important. Air shows are so important.
Yeah.
I don't think they realise, because if you get rid of them, how you can inspire a child to fly?
Yeah.
You know.
But do you think they will fly in the future? Because
It's
of
a very-
drones and what have you?
Sorry, It's a
Yeah.
very good question. It is a very, I mean, let's say 2,000 years time. I know it's a lot jump, but just think of the technology we've had from 1915 to now.
Yeah.
What's 1,000 years going to do? It's just going to be...
That's what I mean. That's why I think, and you're seeing more and more of it in these conflicts, aren't you? Where the drones are coming in. And I do make me wonder if that's the way they'll go. It'd be a shame.
Yeah.
It'd be a shame, but I just don't know now. And like you say, with the technology building, and there's no money about as such.
How would you? How would? Yeah. The thing is, though, I don't. There's going to be some form of aviation in even 1,000 years' time because people need to go on holiday.
Yes.
So I think the civilian side of it will keep it going.
Yeah.
Not sure about the military side of it, whether it's needed.
Yeah.
So I was just thinking that I came across this question a long time ago, and we said, well, how are people supposed to go on holiday? There's got to be some form of transport.
Yes.
So I think I don't know if people are ready to have an unmanned aircraft.
That's right.
I don't know. It defeats the object. I don't know. It's like you need that human element in my beliefs anyway, in my sort of thinking. You need that human element because the weather does its own thing. Nature and technology. Maybe you need the human aspect.
Yeah.
Maybe they might think humans get it wrong, but then the technology. I don't know. I don't know. I feel safer with a manned aircraft, a pilot rather than an unmanned, because we can't even get cars to go on their own yet.
That's what I mean.
It's like, nah, no thanks, no. I mean, how does it cope with a bird strike?
Yes, that's right.
So no, I like to say it will still go. I think so. I think there's too much randomness for a drone. I think. I'm not sure.
They do cut down the pilots. I know when my son, he became one, the next year there wasn't hardly any influx. They didn't bring any more in
Right.
for a while. They cut back. So they were cutting back.
But then thinking about it, then you've got different fuel coming out, different types of fuel.
Yeah.
Do they need? Then they're making more aircraft with more range. It's just, but I don't know. It's scary. It's a scary thought to see this go in the future, but just I don't know. I think people still need to travel, which might just keep it going.
Yes.
But then, what about affordability of a drone? Not every country's going to have them. I think there's going to still be.
Yeah, that's true. There is that, isn't there? There is that.
Yeah, it starts to go science fiction now, doesn't it? I'm thinking of like science movies now, where
you used to see them years ago, didn't you?
Yeah.
And now what's happening? On some of the films and what have you see, you think, well, like the planes and how the shape. I remember being at Milton Hall, when the stealths all first come in, you thought, well, that's not a flying saucer. And then they were talking about what they'd seen in the skies over certain places. Was it them?
Yeah.
That was, rather than UFOs, that was...
Yeah.
Well, like you say, they're always moving, and that's why I think, that's what I was saying to someone the other day, they were talking about the Raptors. I said, the Raptors will soon be in and they will soon be there, because this is how they brought other planes in. They kept bringing them in, more and more you see them, and then they base the squadron.
Yeah, that's it. That's absolutely right.
And that's how they do. They seem to work like that.
Yeah.
But that's the fact, we're very lucky, because I'm at Soham, we're in between two, Milton Hall, and they come over the hills.
Oh, nice one.
That's lovely.
Oh, that's good.
Especially on a Tuesday when they're training at Milton Hall, the tankers. They'll come real low over us.
Yeah, I like Milton Hall as well. I'm supposed to go tomorrow, but the weather doesn't look great tomorrow, so I'm going to skip tomorrow and then come back.
You'll be for the quick climb.
Yeah, I'll
That's
go.
what I said to that chap, Steve, there.
Yeah.
I said to him, you must go, but get there early. Okay then, mate. Yeah.
He knows his stuff. That's
He
it.
goes to Duxford no end as well.
Yeah, why not? It's good. It's good. Ah, nice one.
But yeah. But anyway, it's nice to see you.
Yeah, you too, man. What's your name?
John.
John. I'm Nicholas, and obviously got Ted.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot. Nice to meet
Well,
you,
that's
John.
what I thought. I'd seen your channel through Alec there, and I thought, well, they must be teddy bears sunglasses. There's no child.
Yeah, yeah, I know. That's.
Yeah.
Oh, bless. Nah, thank you for that. Nah,
That's
nice
all
one.
right,
Thanks for
mate.
finding them.
Yeah. Like I say, I think what I'll do, I'll head off. I don't know whether there's many more going to be.
It could be a while. It's the thing about it.
I thought I'd get him down the museum now.
Yeah. Yeah, do it down and come back. Yeah, I mean, it was good that we got 2 vertical landings. That was nice to see.
Yes,
it's good. It's not your usual everyday thing, so yeah, it's exciting. All right, nice to meet you, John. Thanks, man. Thank you for finding the glasses. Yeah. Ground Crew Drew's glasses have been found. Didn't know they went missing, but they certainly are. I think someone mentioned it the other day, but there we go. Well, there you go. Don't want to bring it up, but again, more proof how important air shows are. I've always said this. You know, you just heard the gentleman's son looked up and said, oh, I'm going to do that one day, Dad, and he's now flying at Bryce Norton. How amazing is that? I mean, you know, and we're talking about, I'm not even talking about a fighter pilot, we're talking about you know, air-to-air refueling. It's not always about the fighter aspect. I think that's brilliant. Nice one. Big shout out to 101 Squadron. Right, but yeah, this is the painful bit now, waiting for the next bit. Like I said, in just for the next few weeks, it will be a little bit quieter here. While we're here, why not? We've got to mix it up a little bit. We'll have a chilled out pace. Makes you appreciate the busy days, you see. Have fun, enjoy the museum.
Yes.
Really interesting conversation, and again, you know, proof. Air shows are so important, and it is a sad thought to think about unmanned aircraft, but have something to hang on to. All right, and I'll tell you why. Just have something to hang on to. I'll tell you what it is. There are people out there that will keep a Spitfire flying. That's what we've got to hang on to. There are people out there that want a Vulcan flying. There are people out there that are flying Hawker Hunters. There are people out there trying to bring back to life other aircraft. So all is not lost. It may be a people thing. Who knows? Maybe we'll live in a world where we have at least one of every aircraft flying around. It may not be in the military, but it could be ex-military, flown by us because we want to, because they're nice, because they're good to see. But it is a very scary, sad thought, unfortunately. Technology can improve, but also can cause an upset as well, if you think about it. You're taking away stuff. I mean, blockbuster videos, look what happened to them because of technology. I know, think about it. The VHS, what happened to them? Record stores, it's now digital, they've gone. You know, people with dark rooms, Kodak camera, you know, Kodak with the film, Fuji films. Of course, they've had to, you know, imagine that, all digital, gone. It's a scary thought when you think about it. I don't like it now, we don't like that, Ted, do we? We just, do you know what, ladies, gents, teddy bears, we are a very positive channel. The best thing to do is to take one day at a time. That's what we'll do, one day at a time, because we know tomorrow the F-35B, the F-35A, F-15E, the Typhoon, they're flying tomorrow. So we'll just take one day at a time and not think about the other stuff. How's that? I think that's a good lesson. Warlord 117, or shall we say Warlord 117, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Norfolk flag. Margot, thank you for the super chat with the pocket chair. Kevin Griffiths, thank you for the super, Guards March. Jake, greetings Nikos, Ted, Mods and family. Thank you very much. Hi, bye, Guards March. Babzar, high five, Guards March, thank you very much. Andrew Farley, member for 2 months. Great streaming from Ted Coningsby. Guards March, thank you very much, and thank you for being with us for 2 months. Margot, towards Ted's travels. Ted, the streams are tremendous, and we are all incredibly proud of you. Nikos and Clapback, Guards March, thank you very much. Alan Q celebrating 14 months of membership, Guards March. Steve Jackson, who was here with us, by the way, he's informed me that he's been with us for 20 months, so we'll give him a Guards March for that. Heather Holloway celebrating 3 months membership. Thank you, Ted, Nikos and all the spanners. Thank you very much, all the spanner fly. Oh, thanks a lot, Heather. Guards March. Ginger Bailey, thank you very much for the super. Guards March. And Mr. X Mad Hatter, thank you very much. Thanks for being you. Always, thank you very much for the super. Be careful that berry, Ted. Woo! How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. I think I'm going to go and just quickly grab a cup of tea. I'll leave you with this, and hopefully we get some more movements. Like I said, just bear, you know, it's a chilled out pace today, but isn't it just lovely to see vertical landings? It is just awesome. Alex Bink, Sammy B, how you doing? It is a bit windy. Jay Ellis, Mark Richards, Margot, Sammy B, Alan Q. Just 43 subscribers to go. It's close. It's going to be hard on a really quiet day, but you never know. Goodness me, it's so windy out here. Whew. Right, I'll be right back. Just gonna go and grab a cut of tea, and oh, just while we're here, big shout out to Jenny B for this lovely salmon bag, this salmon lunch bag. There's mine. There's the tea. There's the pocket chair. Look at this guy, the chef. That's not his official name. I just keep calling him the chef. It might end up being called the chef at this rate, but there we go. Right, I'll dare just go and grab a quick cup of tea. Be right back. show, Ted. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Alabama Tide, oi oi! Welcome to RAF Marham. Hope we're good. Right. So Ted's got his flag of Norfolk. So yeah, this is the Norfolk flag, ladies, gents and teddy bears, that was adopted in 2014 to represent the county's unique identity. The flag's design is based on the 12th century banner of arms of Ralph de Gaulle, the first Earl of Norfolk, and I think that's probably what those those ermine spots. There are 9 black ermine spots alternating between pairs and singles, and are spaced across the white band. Excuse me, goodness me, I think that T's gone down the wrong way down now. So yeah, you've got the 2 vertical stripes of yellow and black. And diagonal band, of course, the white band that runs from the top left to the bottom. Oh my goodness me, sorry about that. So welcome to RAF Marham, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to Norfolk. Oh yeah. And since the 6th of June 2018, it's home and been home to the 5th generation Lockheed Martin F-35B Lightning, operated by 617 Dambusters Squadron, the Operational Conversion Unit 207 Squadron, which made it the 2nd Lightning Squadron to be based at Marham when it reformed on the 1st of August 2019 as the Operational Conversion Unit. So things are quite new here, really, as far as Marham's concerned. And last year, in December 2023, the reactivation of the Immortals 809 Squadron, a Naval Air Squadron, part of the Fleet Air Arm. But we're looking at a base that was traces its roots all the way down to the beginning of 1916. In fact, August 1916, close to the former Royal Naval Air Station Narborough, which was later renamed to RAF Narborough. The Marham base was originally a military night landing ground on a 80-acre or 3,200 square metre site within the boundary of today's Royal Air Force Marham. A Flying Corps, the RFC abbreviated, and there was driving through Outwell this morning, I could see some former RFC bases such as Bexwell, which of course the Royal Air Force wasn't founded until, or at least got its independence on the 1st of April 1918. But before that we had the Royal Flying Corps, and throughout the First World War the role of Marham's airfield here was literally to defend Norfolk from Zeppelin raids, and it was number 51 Squadron who took that role on as the first Royal Flying Corps unit to be stationed at Marham upon their move in September 1916, and they also flew home defence missions as well. The base, of course, was really focusing more on the nighttime operations, with the 51 Squadron and 191 Night Training Squadron forming here at Marham on the 6th of November 1917, which provided training for nighttime operations who were based here at Marham, who until moving to Upward in January 1918. And it was 51 Squadron also assisted 190 Squadron training with 193 Training Squadron as well, who were based nearby throughout the late 1917 and 18. Now, if you want to check out the memorial, if you wanted to carry on the north side of Chalk Lane, where there's a crossroad, there's actually a memorial stone to RAF Narborough. And speaking of RAF Narborough as well, during the celebration to celebrate Armistice on the 11th of November 1918, aircraft from Marham went over and bombed Narborough, but wait, it was with bags of flour. And in return, Marham was bombed by Narborough with bags of soot. Number 51 Squadron departed Marham on May 1919 for Sutton's Farm, with the aerodrome closing shortly after. So I had a bit of a closure, but just about 18 years later, 1935, it was rearmed right up until the end of the Second World War. Has a lot of heritage, a lot of squadrons, a lot of bomber squadrons that were here. It was in the first half of 1935 that they carried out work to make it ready for heavy bomber units, which was within number 3 group RAF Bomber Command. 38 Squadron arrived here in 1937 with Fairey Hendon bombers, and in June number 115 Squadron reformed at Marham with the Handley Page Harrow, initially sharing 38 Squadron's Hendons until Harrow deliveries were completed in August. A little fact about Ted and 115 Squadron: Ted's actually flown with 115 Squadron. They are active today, but they are a part of number 6 flying training at RAF Wittering, so they're a very different role from Bomber Command Squadron, and now a training squadron to train our future generations. So they are enriched in history, and 115 Squadron have actually inspired our motto ourselves. Their motto is despite the elements, ours is through storms. 38 Squadron as well received Vickers Wellington Mark 1 bombers here in December 1938, followed by 115 Squadron receiving them in April 1939. 218 moved to Marham on the 27th of November 1940. They also operated Wellington bombers as well. And of course, eventually many of the Wellington bomber squadrons were converting to short Stirlings as well, and that was up until 1941, and right up until operations from 1942. But when we start going into 1942, the de Havilland Mosquitoes started to appear. Number 105 Squadron also arrived here in 1941. Marham became part of the Pathfinder Force. They also tested and proved the oboe precision bombing aid. Pathfinders, for those that don't know, they were basically target marking. You may hear the Pathfinders. They basically marked the targets for RAF Bomber Command during World War II. So they would locate and mark targets with flares, so at which behind them the main bombers could aim for, increasing the accuracy of their bombers. So the Pathfinders needed to be extremely accurate, and those behind them just as accurate as well. And they were formerly the first to receive the new blind bombing aids such as G and oboe, and also the H2S radar as well. With all that, once we reached March 1944, Marham was chosen for the new runways. So as we've always said with runways, when we talk about Coningsby, when we talk about Lakenheath, again, this was chosen to have new constructed Class A hardened concrete runways, because it's a lot quicker to create an airfield with just grass. But of course, these are not suitable for heavy bombers, so it was time to upgrade them, and it was Marham that was chosen for that conversion in March 1944. It was configured with the Class A airfield, that traditional letter A, or the triangular shape. Benefits of that is that you've got 6 directions of travel. Of course, aircraft like to take off into the wind. So from March, so the runway was closed, opened later on 1946 with its new runways, now suitable for Boeing Washingtons. So of course the Royal Air Force, with especially number 90 squadron and number 15 squadron, but 90 were based here. We also talk about we've spoken about the Boeing Washingtons at RAF Coningsby with number 15 squadron. Number 90 were based at Marham between 1950 and 56 with the Boeing Washington B1s. What are they? Well, they're B-29s, basically, the Royal Air Force. Like with many aircraft as well around the world, when you've got the same aircraft, they are called different things. And it was on the 15th of March to 31st of October 1946 that Marham hosted 7 B-17 Flying Fortresses, by the way, and 3 modified B-29 Super Fortresses of the US Army Air Force as well, with during Project Ruby. Oh, we've got a start-up. Ted, I think we've got a start-up, mate. Kestrel Ops. I think we got a starter. So yeah, so we got Boeing Washingtons here with the Royal Air Force, the 22nd of March 1950. Also, when we speak about Lakenheath as well, we spoke about 1948 with the 2nd Bombardment Group, the 307th Bombardment Group. They spent some time here on rolling deployments, and eventually the 2nd and 307th, they made Lakenheath their new home at some point between 1948 up until in the 50s, I think it was, maybe up to 1960. It's a good point. I need to find out a little bit more about just that transitional period when Lakenheath's 48th Tactical Fighter Wing came, but I'll do that. But it was in the 1950s, Marham's airfield was home to the units operating the English Electric Canberra, and of course the V Bomber Force and tankers Vickers Valiant and Handley Page Victor. Now the station is also large enough to support B-52s as well here, and a number of these were seen during exercises in the 70s and 80s. So Canberras, eh? Canberras and Valiants. Wow, and Victors here. Nice, Ted, nice. But 1982, guess what came, Ted? Well, in 1980 and 1983, between those 3 years, 24 hardened aircraft shelters, known as HAS, were constructed to house future strike aircraft, and that is, ladies, gents, teddy bears, the Panavia Tornado GR1, and that was in 1982. Now these shelters were also equipped with the US Weapons Storage Security Systems, WS-3s, each able to store WE-177's nukes. There's your startup, Teddy! Everyone, get excited. The first Tornado GR1 to be delivered to Marham was ZA601 on the 24th of April 1982 from BAE Wharton, and in preparation for the reformation of number 617 Dambuster Squadron, which stood up on the 1st of January 1983. This was shortly followed by number 27 Squadron. They reformed at Marham 12th of August. 57th Squadron disbanded at Marham on the 30th of June 1986, leaving 55 Squadron as the last Victor unit, the K2 Victor unit at the base. So lots of changes, sadly. Of course, the Canberra was being that had a fate of trying to replace that. Got another startup as well. But a lot of the there's also the 39 Photographic Reconnaissance Unit Squadron. They arrived at Marham with its Canberra in PR7s and PR9s from RAF Whitton in a very different role, so it went from medium bomber to the PRs. Now, following the 1998 Strategic Defence Review, it was decided to end Royal Air Force's presence in Germany with the Tornado. So number 9 Bomber Squadron relocated to Bruges, from RAF Bruges to RAF Marham on the 17th. You've also got 31 Squadron on the 17th of August, who beautifully, precisely flew in at 13:31 hours. Nice one, 31. And then eventually the 39 Photographic Reconnaissance Unit. That squadron disbanded on the 31st July 2006, ending 52 years of Canberra operations at Marham. So the Tornado had a great reign here from 1982 all the way to 2019. And ladies and teddy bears, as we mentioned, it was time for the F-35. Interestingly, the Typhoon didn't come here, it actually went to Coningsby as well, because the Typhoon was eventually to replace the Tornado. Victors also during 1982 were flown to assist and take part in Operation Black Buck. Now, for those that don't know, that was the carefully planned, calculated plan to send, I think it was 13 Victors on a huge bombing, I think one of the longest or the longest bombing raid in history. To refuel not only themselves, but to refuel the Vulcans to get from here to Ascension, Ascension to the Falklands, and then back again. And that's Operation Black Buck, and it was numbers 1 to 7. There were 7 extremely long-range ground attack missions that were conducted during the 1982 Falklands War by the Royal Air Force and Vulcan bombers of RAF Waddington. And it was Victor bombers from here as well that assisted in that. A total of almost 6,600 nautical miles, that's 7,600 miles. That's 16 hours round trip. Amazing. Right. I can hear the startups. Again, I think there's 2. Nice, there's another startup. Ginger Bailey, how you doing, Julian? Hope to see you Friday, my man. And again, for those that are checking out the No Teds, tomorrow is a no day. I'm having a day off tomorrow. I've got to do a few bits, and of course, it's supposed to be horrendous tomorrow, so I'm going to give that one a skip. Another startup there, so that's quite, is that 4 or 2? Well, I'll tell you what, it's more than 2. Let's go with that, play safe. Chiham and Lupin, thank you very much for renewing. MSM Mark, LEJ Approach watching from Germany. Muzz Mason, Righty, oi oi. Kino, how is he? Thomas Wood, oi oi. Renee Gooey, Meth, how's it going? Oi oi to everyone. How's the regulars? How's my friends and family on here? How you all doing? Hope you're good. Spanner Flight, keeping the chat sweet and neat. Don't forget, it's a family channel, ladies and teddy bears, after all, suitable for our younger viewers, to inspire them to join our Air Force or your own Royal Air, or your own Air Force, shall we say. It is what we do. It's a fun approach to military aviation. That's how it is, and that's how it should be. We don't do places, no faces, no places, please. Just enjoy the aircraft and not the destinations. That's how we do it. Keep it fun, keep it sweet and neat. Thanks a lot, Spanner Flight, for what you do. Our volunteers to be part of the Ted Coningsby family to make sure and provide you a nice experience on the show. And it's not just that, they are 24 hours because they also look after Discord as well. So big shout out to the Spanner crew. Spanner Flight, oi oi! Wolfman, how you doing? Hope you're good. So far today we've had 2 F-35Bs depart and land vertically, which is awesome. And we've had 3 Texans of RAF Valley depart here as well. Margot, oi oi. So more startups for you, here we go. Hiya. More startups and hopefully some more action. I can't remember if it was 2 or 4 that started up just then. It's quite a big difference to get wrong, but never mind. There's definitely going to be 2. Richard Warner, yeah, that's something I did as well. I used to hang my yeah, I used to hang my model aircraft that I built. I had quite a few. Jan Clark, do you know what? We've been selling quite a few hoodies. I thought the sales would calm down on that, but well, we are in the UK, it's August, it's summer, we need a hoodie. I'm wearing a jacket, that's how bad it is. Good, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and enjoying the show. And we got a few more coming out. Time to grab a quick cup of tea or a coffee if you can now. Do it now before they taxi out. call on the radio for clearance to taxi when ready. Lots of checks done, of course. Pilot would have done their external checks as well, just like any other aircraft. And of course, there's lots of checks to do. And of course, I don't know if it's the same with fighter jets, but I know with civilian aircraft, you need a minimum 3 minutes for that all the engines to run, and all the calibration and all the GPS to start being tuned in. For those that are quite knowledgeable about civilian aircraft, could probably confirm that, but it needs a minimum 3 minutes for all the instruments to gather together and get an accurate calibration. I think that's right. I think I remember in one of my YouTube videos that I watched said something like that. I suppose that makes sense. You know, GPS does need time to calibrate. Don't forget, ladies and city bears, if you haven't done so already, don't forget to hit that like button. It's really important that you do that. It'll get YouTube to recognise that it's a happening stream. Please smash that like button by all means. It's free to do so as well. Hitting that like button is not like a Facebook or Instagram post. YouTube will recommend the stream once we get 1,000 likes. We're not too far away from it. We're about 75% in. And YouTube will recognise that it's a happening stream by getting the likes. And of course, the reason why I keep saying that is because YouTube will end up recommending the stream, especially when it works as well when you have lots in the chat, everyone buzzing, keeping that chat alive makes YouTube strive. So it's really cool that you do that. So it gives us more exposure, basically. That's why sometimes you get recommended or for you on your home screen on YouTube. Of course, my friends and followers already tuned in and hit that notification bell button as well, but YouTube will give us a chance to get more exposure. It's free to hit that like button, and hopefully that exposure can give us more viewers, and then more viewers can get conversion to subscribers. That's how we do it. That's how the channel's been growing. Here we go. Richard Warner, it's fascinating about the mosquito, and I'll tell you something else I only stumbled across about, I'd say, I've been doing that for 6 weeks or so, when giving a little bit of info about the impact that certain things had around Lakenheath and Eriswell. What I didn't get to, what I found out is the fact that there was actually a wood rationing. All right, because of the mosquitoes, so the government implemented a wood rationing, so it limited the wood to newlyweds and those that have been bombed out of their homes from bombs. So that was pretty interesting to find that out. So of course, like you've just mentioned, that the Mosquito made out of wood, of course you need all the wood you're going to get. And you know, as a community, the way, you know, manufacturing aircraft such as the Lancaster and Mosquitoes, it was amazing to find out that they actually had wood rationing. Steer! Even the Royal Air Force getting involved in steer. I hear them quite a lot do that. It's quite cool. Beautiful, here we go. Right, start sharing and caring. Don't forget you can hit the care button as well, spelled S-H-A-R-E. If you know people that love the F-35 and want to see one hover. Oh, there's definitely going to be more than two, because I can see another one flashing, so maybe I was wrong, maybe I did hear correctly. More than two. This is good. Here we go. That's what you want to see. An F-35B. Let's ride. Here we go. This one's in a shifty. More taxiing out as well. Here we go. Goodness me, this wind is horrendous. thought. I thought I was going crazy, but here we go. So 2 lots of 2 ships. Swift Light. Thanks Perry for that. Yeah, I can hear him now actually. There's the free ship of Texans nearby as well. Swift Light is, if I can get very close. I wonder if they're gonna do a run and break. That would be quite nice before the departures. Let's have a look. I would imagine the Swift Light will be here before. Let's have a quick look. We'll see which one's going to come in first. Texan Texans or the F-35s? Let's have a look. Be nice if they did a run and brake.
Hey, ma'am. Okay, stuff. On that 10, no survey group Bravo on GPS suite, high access to social unit districts. And IPP still has a police weekend, which is now cleared. I'm going to ask you. Copy, do you want any assistance? Negative, I don't get you, sir. I'm just going to call Pat. Come back. We got some time, I'll hold it in case you need. That's good. You got the tax lead, I'll make it travel. Thanks. Good. Lower approach, not below altitude.
No approach, here we go.
Okay, that's in low approach, not below altitude, 3 and speed, 1 flight. Yeah, secured, potential 3 weeks, and every week for that engine with possession of a street of command runway. Goes to VFR, platform 150, lead only 6064, step 1 Hamilton. So, read that correct, and hold position, I think it's an emergency attack as well. Going to force on, I'm obviously below 1733, I'm going to do a straight in now at an 11.0. If you just put it back up to IPP failed, so come on please. Copy, go to your side. Come on.
So yeah, we have an emergency. One of the F-35s that just taken off is coming back with an emergency, squawking 7700. Hold tight on that one, Lady Shen's teddy bears, and we get more info.
I'm 6 miles on the street and I've got a 2 I'm on the highway on the central walk.
6 miles away.
When you're on set, it is a with a engine off. So clear the runway the next jet drill. We'll get it engine out to the track.
So these are going round for a moment. Safely. Okay, so this is just shut down off the runway. Pilot evacuated. Genuine emergency now, so something's going on. So the pilots had to shut this down here. Pilots got out. Pilot's safe, so that's good. That's all good. Pilots evacuated the aircraft. so ladies, gents, steady bears, you may have seen the squawk emergency code 7700. So it does do a generic F-35 and it always looks like a US Air Force one. It is not, I can confirm this is a Royal Air Force one, and that's because of the generic code that they use. So that's why you can see it on ADS-B and flight radar, because it's a universal code, first of all, so that you can see it, but secondly, it's a universal serial number of that aircraft. But it's not the aircraft itself, it's a random serial number. For us it's random, it's not for them. Pilot safe and well, landed nicely, and that was the first two that went off on this second flight, if that makes sense. Not the first two first thing in the morning, it's the
One flight, short final, get out. Quick one flight,
there is a Texan landing, but I don't think we're going to see it. But we'll see a little bit of it just there. So yeah, I mean, if you want landings, the best thing to do is to go to Chalk Lane itself and go by the runway for the landing part. That's the recommendation of the Ted Coningsby channel. Yeah, sadly, by the trees, we won't be able to. Sort of view of the landings are marred by those trees, and of course this building here, this construction. A lot of heat haze, isn't there? Big shout out to the emergency crew. Just landed here. So they couldn't land until the emergency aircraft. One of them got in. So here we go. If you've just joined us, we've just had an emergency landing. The pilot's safe and well. Pilot got out, actually, parked up, shut it down. Good to, you know, it happens. Hank Verhule, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Hope you're well. So if you just joined us, this took off and came straight back within a few minutes. Landed safely. Pilot's already gone. Evacuated the aircraft. Parked up here and shut it down.
35 Bravo, Bravo Central will case for flight. Just one flight, apologies for the last minute go around there. The aircraft are moving quicker than expected. Thank you.
That's nicely said. Thank you for the assistance. Oh, that's good. And the cooperation with these two was fantastic. A great training for them. I mean, this is they're based at RAF Valley and having to deal with an aircraft in the circuit coming quicker than expected. And fair play to these two as well. You've got to hand it to these two. They are, you know, at the end of the day, they are part of their early training to become a fighter pilot. That was probably really good training for them as well, but it was real life. It wasn't just training to actually deal with a real situation where they're coming into land but having to go round unexpectedly and then go round again as the emergency aircraft was coming in a lot quicker than expected, as you may have heard that in the background. So that was nicely done from the pilots of our RAF Valley. And again, good work from ATC as well. And massive respect, yeah, absolutely well said to the emergency crew. Simon Watchorn, how you doing? Thanks, man. Jan, no, it was a genuine emergency pilot. It was actually quite an interesting situation. Again, you know, this is why they train hard, especially air traffic controllers as well. They need, you know, obviously they have training as well. And basically, there was three Texans on approach. One was asking for a low approach. They then had to do a last minute low go around because the F-35 was actually coming in, the emergency one was coming in a lot quicker than expected, so they last minute told to go around rather than land. So they went round, so brilliant cooperation and brilliant instructions from ATC. And as the F-35 landed safely, parked up here, requested shutdown, pilot opened the cockpit and got out, and then the emergency crew were here. Christopher Carr, how you doing, Hank? How you doing as well? Corner Gorn, hope you're good. Christopher Carr, Simon Watchorn, oi oi. Hope you're good. Everything all safe and well here. All is good. Edward Coates, how you doing? Susan Kelly, hope you're well. But yeah, like I said, pilot all safe and well. Pilot's already evacuated as soon as the aircraft shut down. Well, when it parked up here, shut down. Team Marham, absolutely. Chris Bloxham, how you doing? Righty, how you doing? That was very good. Honestly, it was pretty intense, because you had, like I said, you had those Texans. Now they are new to the game. Well, not new, but do you know what I mean? They're not. They've still got Hawk training to do, but to have that, I mean, that was excellent. Real good. From especially, you know, Texans. Potentially there would have been a QFI in there, but regardless, even if there were fighter jets in that circuit, amazing to see that coordination of everyone working together to get this aircraft back safely, avoid any collisions, any situations. Brilliant, absolutely marvelous. And it just shows, you know, why they train every time. This is why we do these circuits. They go around all the time. They practice their missed approach. They practice all these go-arounds all the time. And sometimes an air traffic controller can do training. A pilot will ask, do you need any training? I'm going to do some circuits. It's excellent stuff. It is amazing to get that. It was top notch. It really was. I was impressed with that. You know, and that even ATC's telling the two Texan pilots just then to say thank you for that swift flight. It was a really good, really good. Because I was thinking, hang on a minute, there's an F-35 coming into land, so 6 miles out. As it was clear to land, they were told, please go around. Basically, it's coming in now. So amazing, absolute top notch. So we have 3 F-35s airborne now, currently. There's only 11:21 here in the UK. Oh, John Samuels, thank you very much. I get some guards marches very shortly. I'll wait for the right time for that. I'll just wait for this to be all sorted out. I think, is that the little tug ready to you know, like I said, every single movement is crucial around the airfield. It has to be controlled. Even starting up, even Tower will need to request or ask and to get confirmation that each aircraft has been shut down. Report when shutting down. They say this all the time. Even startups, they have to be approved. They can't just, once they've started up, the pilot can't just taxi wherever they want to. They are told where to taxi to, at which holding point. Everything is orchestrated, everything is controlled and implemented to a way in the interest of safety. And this is not just down to military. This is of, you know, aviation as a whole, whether it's civil or military. It really is, and it's fantastic. There are several different types of frequencies as well, because you don't want to, you know, jam up one frequency to, you know, to control tower. You have a ground frequency, even down to operation frequency. Each squadron have their own little ops, like Tall Boy, Kestrel ops, that kind of thing. We've got Seagull, Maple, Coningsby ones, loads. They got Bowler ops from Lakenheath. You got Reaper ops. You got loads, and you know, there's frequencies for that. There's frequencies for pretty much everything, even approach. That's why sometimes you hear after the aircraft has departed, contact tower, or they may say contact departures, that kind of thing. There's different frequencies, and the reasons to have different frequencies is otherwise, if there was only one, you'd clog it up and you wouldn't be able to get your messages across. So that's all wrapped up nicely, and potentially could see a tug eventually making its way, I guess. Meanwhile, Texans over there just heading topped up. Oh, I think they need a round of applause, eh? And Tower and everyone involved, to be honest. That was magic. they come. Let's give them a round of applause. Excellent work. Well, I'm not sure what's going to happen to this right now, but I would imagine it's going to get towed away at some point. Scooter B, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Summer Mochorn, Class Bosma, how you doing? Richard Warner, Marco Baxter, Davey, Mojave BNSF, how you doing? Brighty, Angela Farley, how's it going? CM, Zed, Robert Allen, Angela Farley, Babzar, Craigie C, how you doing? Righty, oi oi. Adrian Orford Beast, how you doing as well? Elsie, GM and Lupin. Definitely, it's great how they all come together. Absolutely. Cappy, how you doing? Hope you're good. And don't forget, this just had an emergency landing, and I would imagine they're going to retrieve it at some point when safe to do so. Like the pilot, actually. I'm not sure, I'm not 100%. Yeah, I think that's the pilot, just getting a lift back. Must be scary, but they are trained, you know, for all aspects. But I suppose it's easy for me to say, but they are trained though for scenarios like this, and you can see where all the training is put into effect. calm, you know, I heard the pilot on the radio. You just got to let the training kick in. You've been trained well, you know what to do. Look at this. Jojo, yeah, I thought that, but he walked back. I think it looked like he walked, well, I think he walked away at a safe distance and then came back to it, because that definitely looks like that definitely looked like the pilot. So yeah, I thought the same until I went back and someone noticed. Perry, thanks for that. I did, yeah, you're right, he didn't go, I suppose it is a long way back. That is a good walk back. So, but I would imagine he walked off the screen at a safe distance and just waited safely to be picked up. think the Embraer was going to come into the circuit as well from Cranwell. It's just been holding while all this was going on. I think it's coming in now for a PD. Ladies and gents, Teddy Bears, don't forget to subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. We're so close now to 68k. Come on. In fact, just 31 to go. Pascal, thank you for the support there as well. Thanks everyone who's been trying to push the let's have a look, trying to push the channel to get to where it needs to be. Oh, 1k likes, nice one, thank you very much. That's what we need. And if there's any viewers out there who haven't subscribed yet, you know what to do. Come on, 68k, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Be nice. It's always good to do it on the stream though, isn't it? It's always nice, good feeling that. But well, we'll see how we get on. It looks like Cromwell 30 is not coming here. Nice one, 1k likes. Thank you everyone. Yeah, that's great, thank you very much for that. Paul Burrows, oi oi, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Somewhere up here, two of them. You get a lot of the Lakenheath traffic to and fro over here. Thank you. Thanks.
How you doing, all right?
Yeah, good. You're right.
Yeah, good, thanks.
Good. Good. If you just joined us, there had been an emergency landing, lots of things going on at the time when it happened, so everyone coordinated marvelously. Pilot, as soon as he parked up here, they literally just, the pilot took off a few minutes, had to come back with an emergency, but there were other aircraft in the circuit. But the last minute decision to, and quite right as well, to get the two Texans to go round at last minute when they had been cleared to land. But so that was very good work. It's just the F-35 came in a little bit quicker than expected, so pilot evacuated the aircraft. Fire crew came out. Absolutely brilliant. Tuned into the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. If you enjoy military aviation, then be sure to subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. We are the UK's #1 military aviation streaming channel. We post regularly every day pretty much, apart from Sundays where we upload our Sunday shorts. Now that's not the ones that we wear, that's our highlights in shorts, in YouTube shorts for you to enjoy. Ted Coningsby channel bringing you a variety of military aviation. The original, the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. The guy with the bear. The one with the catchphrases. The one with the pocket chair. The one with air hair. The one with all the bears. The original Ted Coningsby channel. You know it is. Back, just going to go and get top of a cut of tea. I think our F-35's just gone out of sight for a minute. Good skills from the tug team. Be right back. about the pocket chair though, isn't it? That's what it's all about. It's good for you. I wonder how many they've sold now thanks to the TCS, because I'll tell you what, I know we've sold, well not we, sorry. I know that the RAF Trad, the Royal Air Force's website where they sell all the stuff for charity, the Royal Air Force Association, on the some of the reviews have been all thanks to us, because the Reggies, they've sold out. Good, that's good. Oh, good.
You said you'd done the F-35 video?
Yes.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, it's an old one as well, so, oh wow. Yeah, they're good in there.
Because I was talking to the chap, because I came the day before the Queen on the 75th anniversary.
Okay.
When they done that here.
Yeah.
And because Niall, who was the base commander, he invited us, they bussed us in, sat us on board, moved people together.
Nice.
Yeah, we had a real lovely day here.
Oh, that's good.
It was great. And then I was asking the chap in there about the tornado, what went down.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're...
He said he got the Royal Flag all that redone 2 years ago.
Awesome.
Definitely go back there.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely.
He went on the virtual reality, but he did.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? So yeah, we got 3 airborne currently, ladies and study bears, and of course, it wouldn't be a show. Actually, I'll wait before the pocket chair antique. As we still got 3 airborne. So yeah, hopefully we get, so yeah, the 2 that went out, we had 2 vertical landings, that was lovely. So hopefully the 3 that are out do the same again. And hopefully this wind just calms down, but it is supposed to deteriorate through the week, so let's see. Check this Prefect. I think we may have a Prefect 38 just using Marham Tower right now, so hopefully we get a see if we get a this is again a aircraft from RAF Cranwell. Could also be from Barkston Heath, but I'm pretty sure it's from just 19 subscribers to go. It's can we do it today? We've got about 4 to 5 hours left of our show today, so well, it can be done. It is a slow. I'm sure if we were somewhere else, it would have been done by now. But that's not the point. That's not what the channel's about. The channel's about bringing you a nice variety of scenery, aircraft, and of course, just being with you all here is fantastic. Just to see vertical landings. When do you ever get to see that? Not always. And this is one of the unless you want to go out to a carrier, that would be cool. Trying to do a carrier. So yeah, I believe let's have a look. Prefect. My scanner's gone weird. All the ATC channels are gone. Yeah, Prefect 38, which oh, it is from Barkston Heath. Yeah, it is. Of all the days I didn't shovel, yeah. But RAF Barkston Heath is parented by Cranwell. Nice one. But yeah, so RAF Cranwell does manage and parent RAF Barkston Heath with its prefects as well. So RAF Barkston Heath, check it in. This is cool. And of course I'm Prefect 38. Brent Morley, how you doing? Loving the photos, man. Loving the photos that you've got. And you took our shirt, you took our signed picture, and you took our key tag all the way to 15 Wing. I'm not sure how far you are away from 15 Wing, but nice one, man. It was really cool to see that. So it works like a relief landing ground. Let's have a look. A little bit more about Barkston Heath. Let's go on the official website if they've got it. Let's have a look. You never know, one day I might even do a stream at Barkston Heath. Hey, what do you reckon? Get them on the scene. Barkston Heath still got the free runways, by the way. Pretty cool. It says here it's got a naval element of another free flying training school. Not sure if this has been updated. I can't actually find the official Royal Air Force one actually. Prefect 39 as well. I wonder if that's coming here. We may have some Barkston Heath action, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Check this out. Let's have a look. We'll see what the prefects are going to do. They're using the Marham's tower for their service, but let's see what they're going to do.
Outside air temperature. Good morning, Prefect. Marham approach. Good morning. Shortly entering lower level, appearing towards Norwich, and then back down towards Canterbury, and back east.
Nah. It was just checking in the checking into the tower using it.
Prefect 39, Roger, responsible for your own terrain clearance.
Look at this. The pocket chair, man. Bit of a star on the show, isn't it, this?
Prefect 39, traffic 9 miles, traffic west, indicating 900 feet above slowly. Okay, good, Prefect 39. 39, Roger, report north of east. Okay, Prefect 39.
Prefect 39, that previously called traffic.
Alright, that innit, eh?
3 miles opposite direction.
Good, the pocket chair.
Indicating 1,900 feet above slow moving.
Right, just let my little mate here, the chef.
Prefect 39,
You've also got a pocket
Roger,
broom, look at
the,
this.
Kings Lynn power station is in your 12 o'clock, approximately 5 miles. Inside, Prefect 39.
Pocket, oh my word, look at this, right. So you go on and it starts raining, pocket trolley, look at this. Pocket brolly. There you attach that there, look. Look at this, man. Then you attach it there. Beautiful. There we go, what do you reckon, man? Pocket brolly, just like that. Yeah, it's looking good, man. It's alright, that pocket brolly, isn't it? Nearly called it a pocket trolley. Although I better move that because I think the wind's going to take that. But it's pretty cool, flexible. Put it on your tripod for your camera as well. It's pretty good. Yes. It's alright then. Pocket spoon. What do you need in life, innit? Eh? Right, so if you just joined us, we've still got 3 F-35s airborne currently. We're just waiting for them to come back whenever it is that may be. In the meantime, enjoy. As soon as they come back, I'll go and take a little break. I think we've got some we've got a contractor, private contractor, that's probably going to get a bit of attention here in a minute. Wants a bit of an oi oi. I know they're watching. Hey! Still early, it's just gone midday, it's 12 minutes past midday. Because it's really bad tomorrow, so we're gonna skip tomorrow's stream, unfortunately, due to weather. I mean, it's bad now, but at least it's not raining. Tomorrow has this and rain to go with it, so wherever you are in the world, if you are suffering from these storms, because I think this is like the tail end of these storms that unfortunately went across the US, I hope you are all safe wherever you are and didn't experience too much damage or anything like that. As I was driving to Marham today, it's been one of those years where it's been wet, and it's unfortunate because I haven't done many whole beach streams this year due to the weather, and even when we have been there this year, weather has been atrocious still. Not a lot we can do about that. It is pretty much, you are sort of vulnerable out there. You are super exposed to the elements out there, and it's you just got to be mindful, and I've had to play it a little bit safe. It's a little bit like Mac Loop and stuff like that. Fair play to those that go in the rain and really strong winds and stuff, but you know, with all the kit that we've got, I've got to be careful. It is on the edge of a cliff at the end of the day, and I don't want that going literally on an unexpected flight. So if you joined us, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham. Ted's got a really nice flag. We promised Mike and Muriel that we get this, putting Norfolk on the map. Here we go. Nice one, Teddy. You can see how bad it, mind you, this is okay at the minute, but Chris White, thank you very much. High five, thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron, and thank you to all of those who have joined the Ted Coningsby Squadron. It really does help us It really does, and you help fund the channel, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It is the most awesome thing you could do. It really does. It does support us, and you are part of a community and a family. And you also get loads of YouTube perks as well. And thank you. You get your own emojis that you can use. So members, you know, I don't often get to say this. Oi, oi! Don't often get to say this. Please, members, just smash out those emojis. Come on. Because it really does put fuel in the van, it helps us get equipment, and also just helps us stay and, you know, keep the van serviceable and, you know, roadworthy, because that also costs money as well. So thank you all of our members for doing that, and members such as Chris White, who's joined today, and our long-serving members. We had a 20-month member here, Steve Jackson, that was here this morning with us. You know, absolutely incredible. So thank you so much. But you know, you get your own. We have our very own members-only private Discord server. You get members-only videos. Sometimes we do live streams just for our members as well. Maybe when I'm having my break, maybe I'll pop on the advert for that. There's a lot of radio interference at the moment this week and all that. But yeah, we do members-only live streams as well. You get discount on our online store. There are 3 levels of membership. If you hit the perks, the link to the membership is actually in all our videos and live streams as well, so you can check that out. Like I said, a private Discord server that you can talk to other TCS members 24/7. Lots of perks for our YouTube membership family. Thank you all so much. And you even get sneak previews of videos to come that haven't been released yet. Thank you very much. Righty, TCS, simply the best aviation stream. Oh yeah, Guards March, thank you very much. Adrian Orford, peace. Oi oi TCS from myself and Daryl Bear, thank you very much. Guards March. John Samuels, high five. See what I mean, the support by gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March, thank you so much for that. Margot, high five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Mefs, but get the pilot a cuppa, looks like he needs one. Guards March, thank you very much. Andrew C, thank you very much. Great community and happy birthday Alex for Friday, who's celebrating 2 months membership with the TCS squad, thank you very much. Margot sending a super burger, thank you very much. Guards March. And also another super with the pocket chair. Guards March, thank you very much. Off he goes. We've got 4 Texans just parked up nicely over there. Thanks everyone who smashed out those emojis, thank you very much. Simone Hinkley, me and my mate are the contractors you saw. Oi oi Simone Hinkley and the crew of Able, how you doing? Hope you're good. David Patrick, how's it going? Margot, Andy Stanley, Clayton Eakes, sorry, Clayton Escus. Strange fly route from State 25. Okay. Samantha Williams, how you doing? Hope you're good. Ted's flag is flapping in. It is. It's really, really windy at the moment. We'll try not to get blown away. it, that's the one. How you going, all right? Yeah, good, thank you. Oh, it's really bad at the moment. Goodness me. How you doing? Watching from Germany. Hope you're good, man. So we're just 14 subscribers away from 68k on this very quiet day though. It's but we still got 3 F-35Bs airborne, so that'd be quite nice. So hopefully they do some vertical landings. I'm very impressed. I am always impressed with the F-35B's capability of the vertical landing. It does it so precisely, sharply, beautifully, and especially in these windy conditions. It's impressive. Right, I'll be right back. I might just go and grab some scran. We'll see. If it's really strong winds, they won't fly. Yeah, we'll see. Oh no. This is it. Texans. Yeah, from RAF Valley. I'm wondering if they've stuck here for a little bit because of the wind, I'm not sure. No, I haven't been for that. Oi, oi! Nice hoodie.
Thank you.
Very good, love it.
Yeah.
Hang on, didn't I see you at RIA?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I thought I recognised you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, no, I recognise you now. I've seen you before. So yeah, all good. You. Is that another emergency F-35?
Yeah, I don't know whether or not it's the you or not.
Yeah, because they come up generic.
Yeah.
My scanner's on the blink now. All the channels have gone all like interference. I might change it. All right. I'll find my spare scanner. Try this. Channels on my scanners. I think everyone else is getting really major radio interference at the moment. How are we doing, ladies and teddy bears? I'm all fed and watered now. Hope we're all good. And so there is an emergency F-35 that's popped up. This looks to be heading for Lakenheath though, this one. Yeah, all my channels have been doing that. All of them. So I have no idea what's going on. And if you tuned in, welcome to RAF Marham. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. Hope you're all good. Let's have a little reflect, how we're all doing, hope we're well. There we go. Yep, August, jacket, you know how it is in the UK, you know. Just kidding. But yeah, seriously, it's pretty bad, the wind here. It's pretty atrocious. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and we've been enjoying some F-35B action along with some tense moments, but all handled absolutely professionally and wonderfully and safely. We also had 3 of the Texans depart and come back, which were involved in that whole situation where you had the emergency aircraft just coming into land. But a great example of what it, you know, all that training, there's a good reason for why they keep training and doing the low approaches and go arounds, touch and goes. And we saw a perfect example and how it all came together as one, with the air traffic controller range and everything, with the pilot sort of quick reactions just like that. Absolutely incredible, really, really good. And I hope you'll enjoy the show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It is a bit windy. Marham will be a little bit quiet for the next few weeks, as you know, and then hopefully things will be back to normal in the next few weeks when we return. So yeah, Ted, how you doing, mate? You good? Ted's enjoying it. Did you enjoy your salmon? Oh. Beret down, beret down. We've got to go and get that, otherwise that's going to end up somewhere else. Probably end up in Canterbury or something. Oh, BRT, Berry Recovery Team. Thank you very much. Thank you. You've got loads of experience. Now I think everyone is. I've got another scanner that's doing the same thing. So we're not going to know what is happening now. So, thanks for recovering that. Excuse me. Yeah, be careful, Ted. Yeah, I think, Ted, what we'll do, mate, no beret today, mate. That'll do. You've done well today. To be honest, that's your first beret down moment, so that's gusting winds feels about, in my experience, feels about 35 in the high 30s today. The gusting winds, definitely. I'll give it that. Hopefully we get some, oh hello, that's more like it. We've got 617 Squadron. Now the F-35B, so it won't be too long now. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and enjoying the show. It is extremely windy up here. Feels in the high 30s up here. Don't forget, surface and wind speeds up in the air are a lot different, and I can tell you that right now. It's pretty ropey up here. It's the gusting winds that are just a little bit crazy. So, ladies and steady bears, try not to get blown away. Ted won't be, I don't think we'll be doing Ted's guards marches with his beret on today. Well, we have done, we've got away with it, which has been pretty cool. So I'm just waiting for the, there are 3 F-35B airborne at the moment. And with the frequencies of tower all completely suffering with a lot of interference, and not just mine, everyone's. I'm even using my spare scanner as well, and that's doing the same thing. Everyone's channel's doing pretty much the same thing. Not had that before, not like that. It's basically every ATC frequency, so never mind, no worries, we'll get by. We'll just keep our eyes peeled over to the right, see what's going on. 2 vertical landings today, which is a result because it's like a PTO or a quick climb. Marham, all about the hover and the vertical landings here. So next week we are off to Bournemouth. We're setting off Wednesday to be ready for Thursday, Friday and Saturday. We're doing the 3 days, Thursday, Friday and Saturday, and we shall be departing on Sunday. It's just me this week, next week, sorry. I'll be without the Claire Bear, but I will be with the bears. I'll try and get them to not go on their holidays like they usually do, but all is good. We'll do possibly Lakenheath and then Coningsby Tuesday, but that's to be confirmed on Sunday, or the other way around. We'll see what I can do. Could be Coningsby Monday and Lakenheath Tuesday. I'll decide on Sunday. I'll have a look at the weather, see what it's doing, and then just pick one as we go. And then there'll be no stream. Kestrel Ops. There we go, Marham approach. get the Prefect from Buxton Heath. Let's have a look. Prefect 39. Yeah, we're going to get bit Buxton Heath finally. Nice. Buxton Heath checking in finally. Here we go. Okay, this could be interesting. Sounds like we've got an F-35B as well approaching. For a slow low approach. So we've got a Prefect Stealth 11. Here we go.
Well, new information code Foxtrot, routine update. Start the cruise.
Well, we've got a start up as well.
700
Sounds good. Right, it's all going off at the same time. We've got start up, we've got aircraft coming in. Goodness me, this wind is atrocious. Okay, so we've got 3 F-35Bs checking in. We've also got 1 slow low approach, so you'll see the lift system being activated using the free BSM of the F-35. This is a Prefect from Buxton Heath, a relief airfield for RAF Marham. Fair play in this wind. It's pretty challenging conditions, I would imagine, or certainly a bit choppy. hear the trees. Oh my word. It's getting worse, isn't it? Okay, so the startups were most likely from the Texans, or Texan. Prefect is here. It's not doing a diversion or anything. It's or at least a practice diversion. It's actually landed. I sort of ended it short because I know that the F-35s are very close now.
No, I was never thinking of doing for 260 out the way
So this will be a slow approach. This will use the Rolls-Royce lift system, the lift fan, using the Prospect ring or the free BSM. The here we go. I can hear it. I can hear it. Here we go. Here we go. Stealth 1-1, and that's what you call a slow approach. channeled a very windy RAF Marham. Goodness me.
Right, 040 degrees, descend 1,700 feet, altitude, South London. 90 right.
Are going out. By the sound of it, or at least in. I am just trying to hang on. It's awful. Love it. Rolling landing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Shipborne rolling vertical landing. Used for carriers as well. Texans at holding point. You've got 2 F-35Bs out there, you've got 1 here. Here we go. talking about. You know how it is. You cannot deny that is just amazing. What amazing technology that is. You know, it's an amazing thing to have, an amazing attribute for a fighter stealth aircraft. You know, you can land it on a VL pad, land it on short runways, damaged runways, carriers, Tesco's car park, anywhere that while that went off, did the Texans just depart? Oh well. Sorry about that. Beautiful. Well, that deserves a like and a subscribe for sure. If you've just joined us, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel on this really extremely windy day here at RAF Marham in Norfolk. An airfield that was once a defender of Norfolk during the Zeppelin raids. So with just that one engine, that amazing engine of the F-35B Lightning, is impressive, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It is exceptionally brilliant. It is a STOVL aircraft. It's officially STOVL, so STOVL, short takeoff, vertical landing. But it can, if it wanted to, do a vertical takeoff as well. But they don't choose to do it. If you are going to create something of this amazing technology, a 5th generation multi-role stealth fighter, to have all that payload, and it is an impressive payload, may I add. It's going to use up a lot of fuel, but it can do it if it wants to. They are capable of doing a vertical takeoff if they want to, but they don't need to. They can do a short takeoff. Literally, we've got a few videos of these examples during really bad weather as well, so good day or a bad day, doesn't matter. Emotional, mortal or not, it can do it. It's an amazing aircraft, it really is, and it's so precise when it comes to just coming to a halt. It doesn't, it can do, it's not restricted in some ways to how long it can hover either. It can do a lot more than 90 seconds. It can do about 10-15 minutes, or how much fuel's left, and if the temperatures, oil temperatures and things like that are okay. So it can hover as long as it wants, but why would you need to hover for half an hour anyway? You might as well just fly off somewhere. But it can, I think it's about 10 minutes, I think it was, they've done it before, so it can do. Uses fuel though, but it's certainly an amazing achievement. Fantastic for those at Lockheed, Pratt & Whitney and Rolls-Royce and all other companies that have put this together. Oh, it's an impressive engine, the F-35. It is an amazing achievement to have that. It is a fantastic aircraft, the F-35B. But now you've got a Harrier that's it's stealthy. It's got a much more advanced, in fact it's one of the most, in fact it is the most advanced aircraft, the F-35. It is the most advanced aircraft you can get, with its supreme avionics, fantastic BVR, fantastic range, weapons load. You can get a B variant where you can make it hover. Oh yeah. And it's supersonic as well, max speed at Mach 1.6. Well, there you go, that says it all. oi! Oi, oi, how you doing? All right?
Yeah.
Good.
Right.
Yes, good, thank you. You good?
Yeah.
Good.
Great content.
Thank you very much.
It's actually on our way to Lakeney,
Yeah.
and we've just literally gone back to come back round.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
I knew you was doing it today. I watched the live yesterday.
No, thank you. Thanks very much. You enjoy those?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's good to see that. It's good to see them hovering.
Yeah.
It's all good, isn't it?
Definitely.
And you don't see that often,
No. No.
which makes it more exciting. Yeah, really good, really good. Enjoy. Well, enjoy your day.
Okay.
Take care. Bye now. See ya. I've just been informed. I think we've just hit 68k, which hang on. Nice. Well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, wow, 68k done, and a great place to do that at Marham. Ted, we've done it, mate. 68k, that is an amazing achievement. Wow, I've got a YouTube channel that's 68,000. That's incredible, and that's all thanks to all of you for the support. That is just incredible, man. Who'd have thought it, eh? Ted? Yeah, go on, get a beret on, go on, it'll be fun, we'll be all right, we're safe here, it's not going that way. Who'd have thought it? Ted and I on a little adventures, and with the thanks and support with all of you. This is why it's so important to support the channel, because look what we've just created. Ted Coningsby history, 68,000 subscribers. It's a lot more than some football stadiums here in the UK, I think. We've done exceptionally well. Wow, 68,000. Amazing achievement, and thank you all of you who support the channel in any way that you do so. It is incredible, so thank you, viewers, members, subscribers, Spanner Flight who look after it, friends and families, all of you. Just amazing, absolutely incredible. We've done it, and what a place to do it as well, on a vertical landing area. Oh yes. That's not really an official terminology, vertical landing area. It sounded, you know what I mean. A place where they do vertical landings. All right, it's like RAF Mordor, isn't it? Hull Beach Air Weapons Range, a place to bring your aircraft to blow up and shoot stuff. I miss saying that. We're gonna have to go, Ted, aren't we? We're gonna have to go to Hull Beach again. But the weather, I mean, being at Hull Beach in this is going to be like crazy. We would have got, like, all the kit would have gone everywhere, so we have to just pick our days, sadly, and it will be done. It's a lot milder, believe it or not, in October, November and December. It's actually a lot nicer, and January. It's cold, but we can deal with the cold. We just want it dry and less windy. Dry is the right word. Don't mind the cold, don't mind the heat, just keep calm, innit? But yeah, wow, what an absolutely incredible record. Incredible. Thank you, everyone. I'll be on the chats now, see how we're all doing. I think while they were doing the vertical landings, I think it's going to be safe to say that the Texans did depart. 68k, wow. Close now we are reaching that 70k. It's incredible. Wow, Thanks a lot everyone for the support. Thank you all so much. Edward Thompson, Phoenix Models, White Wizard, Margot, Dave Holloway, thank you very much. Mr. Wobbly Hand, thank you. Davey, Robert Brassel, Julie Beard, Chris Bloxham, Margot, Oi Oi, G Van Pulliam, how you doing? Dave Holloway, Colin Booth, thank you all so much. White Wizard, what up? Oi Oi, Johnny B. Thanks a lot, Donna Abbott. Stephen Norris, thank you very much. Colin Penny, thank you. I know, we're so close now to 70 already. Ben England, 1981, thank you very much. Edward Coates, Elsie, thank you. $68K, oh yeah. Perry, thank you very much. Daniel G, Jan Clark. Isn't it?
Hello, Wingy here reporting for duty. Yes, far. Yes, name's Wingy. Used to be a wing commander, you know. What's all this fuss here with all these planes hovering around? And get a Spitfire doing that, or a Lancaster even, hovering around like that. Who needs to hover when you can hoover with a pocket spoon? Yes, Hey, oi. Reginald, how are you? I'm alright there now. Are you there now? Yes, What are you doing with that spoon there now? Well, it's me pocket spoon, ready for pocket trifle whenever you need it. Oh, I can't see that being very useful with the old chucking there now. Chucking, you can check it with a spoon? Of course you can. Yes, Papa. Oh, I've never tried that. Pocket spoon, and yes, gotta have a spoon ready for any situation. Spoon's very effective. That's right. You can use it as a mirror. See how lovely you are, Joanna.
Oh, darling, do behave.
Oh dear. Joanna, please fetch. Go. I don't know if he's alright there now. Is he alright? Yes, I'm fine. Trying to pick up my hat, thank you, my chip bag. Oh dear now. Sure, what's more worrying, his pocket spoon or is that flying off there now? Never mind there now. Bit windy out here, isn't it there now? Right, gonna do me perimeter checks. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF Regiment with me crew here, both of them 2620. Auxiliary Air Force Regiment and 15 Regiment RAF. How are they all doing there now? The old Reggie's there now. Yeah. Pretty little planes hovering around there now. Pretty spectacular, really. Remind me of the Harrier there now. Yeah. Right. Gonna do me perimeter. I'm gonna go and see if he's alright. I don't think he's alright there now. Be right back there now. Reginald, pick up my chip bag. Reginald, where are you? Ah, he's gone somewhere, hasn't he? Oh dear, sorry there, old chap. Oh dear. Well, I told you, pocket spoons, very effective. Yes, oh. Is one okay down there? Chalk's away, I better go now. Oh, I might be in serious trouble.
Right there now. What happened round there now?
All the fuss round there now. What happened to him? Red Ted, you right there now? Oh, Red Ted, sir. I think he's having some birds. Oh, look at that chicken. He's got chickens going round his head. Oh, they look tasty. Be right back.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope you enjoyed it so far. Just coming up to 10 to 2 here in the UK. And not sure if we're going to get any more movement just yet, but stay tuned, you never know. Right, unfortunately, there'll be no berets for this one. It's pretty ludicrous out here. So, berryless Ted for now. Ted loves it when he hasn't got his beret. He gets super hyperactive. It's like, oh yeah. We got JD GR74, member for 4 months. Can you give my wife Angela a Guards March, please? Of course. Angela, Guards March, all the way from Norfolk. Well, that's us from Norfolk, by the way. Mind you, if you're from Norfolk as well. But yeah, Guards March to Angela. Tom Adams, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Simon Watcher, I'm loving the stream as always. Please say oi oi to my granddaughter Clara, who I'm introducing to the channel today. Clara, how you doing? Guards March. High five to Slotty Barpass, who's gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Oh yeah. Margot, thank you very much. 68k Guards March, thank you very much. And then another Guards March from Margot, thank you for that, amazing, super, thank you. Raptor29, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March, thank you very much. LEJ Approach, high five as well, gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. Davey from the roof, thank you very much, so proud of the achievement through storms. Thank you very much, man. Bit of foon action up there, is it? very surprised to see the Lancaster up. It looks like it's just done a circuit at the moment. I'm not sure. I'm very surprised in these winds. Maybe it's a little bit less windy up at Coningsby Way, but it is surprising, very. But we'll see. Looks like it's just done a circuit at Coningsby. see. Quick cup of tea. See if there's any more movements at the moment. Look what we're going to get next, ladies, gents, teddy bears, if we are going to get another set of flights. You see the Lancaster just doing a few circuits at Coningsby on your ADSB if you use that. See how it goes. But yeah, surprised that it's even airborne, but in this. But fair play if it's deemed safe. I mean, they're the experts, not me. AWCU, Sapfo call sign. Mobile on the airfield, just doing their checks. That's the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit, AWCU, how you doing? Everything's sweet and neat. From wildlife, of course it's more than just birds. Armed with a bright vehicle. Some pre-recorded distressed birds horn in the vehicle they can use, a rifle, flare gun, various different flags, and of course they can get creative as well, make their own innovative tools, which I've seen before. Good old just driving at certain things as well can scare birds as well, but it's not always about just scaring the birds. Sometimes you can actually make things worse by doing so, so they have to judge it very carefully. Swift Flight is RTV, or at least heading this way anyway. Hope we're all well, lady sheds, teddy bears. So yes, so our next show is on Friday, and after that we'll have a weekend off away from things, and of course we are back on Monday and Tuesday the following week with a transiting, well, I would love to say a transit flight for me, but it's not. Of course, I'll be driving to Bournemouth, where I'll commence a Thursday, Friday and Saturday adventures at Bournemouth Air Festival for you all. Guessing something's on approach because the signal's gone on my phone. Good old Marham. So something's very close as signal 4G has deteriorated to E for end. Oh dear, classic. So this is a good sign that we've got the canopy still up at the moment. So is that 2? Yeah, 2 canopies up. So we could potentially get another movement around 3-4 o'clock perhaps. Hopefully sooner, that would be good. Unfortunately, I can't access the chats as 4 and 5G have completely disappeared, which means that there should be something very close by or something starting up under those hangars very shortly. So I'll find out what's going on very shortly. Good old Marham, love it, love it, love it. Wouldn't have it any other way, wouldn't it? Amazing. There must be a lot of interference or something going on, because even the locals complain as well, or at least they suffer with it as well. Paul Hennings, who was here with us the other day, was trying to find us and his signal just went. I remember once upon a time during bad weather, I was leaving, there were still F-35s in the area and I knew they were close because Google Maps just disappeared. Card readers go crazy, they just don't, nothing works when something's either approaching or about to take off or starting up. Amazing. Or even taxi. Lancaster heading its way over to Cromer very shortly. Hope I'm glad, to be honest. I'm surprised but happy it's airborne, but also surprised in these very strong winds. So hopefully, you know, they know best anyway at the end of the day. But they'll be heading for Cromer, and in classic style, just turn my phone off and on again. It seems to be working just fine. think I've got the details for the flight past. Sorry, I think I've got the route, the flight path. Let's have a look if I've got the flight plan for. I know there's a fly past at the Lincoln as well, the International Bomber Command Center as well today, so it'll be doing that route, unless it's done that already. No, that'll be later. Let me just check what we got. Paul Bennett, thank you very much. Glad you enjoyed it. James Beatwell, how you doing? Mark, Spitfire, Jojo, Margot, James Beatwell, hope you're good. Robert Dunn, how you doing? Johnny B, Meth, Davey, oi oi, Blocks. Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. Lancaster call sign will either be Battle or Memorial or Lancaster, one of those three. 174, thank you very much. Hope you're good. And yeah, Paul, thank you. Glad you like the F-22 coverage as well, the Raptors. Ian Whitting, thank you very much for congratulating us on 68k. Thank you. I think Swift Flight is on its way back as well now. Let's find out. I can't check because my phone has gone again. Swift Flight straight in, sadly, so we're not going to see much of this. Never mind. No, we'll just catch them about here. Okay, one of them low approach. I think we've got 2 land and 1 low approach. So these are Texans from RAF Valley. It's 2 land and 1 low approach. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham. How are we doing? Hope you're good. On this very, very blustery, gusty, windy day. Very Morecambe Mindy, as ground crew Drew would say. bombs now of the F-35Bs. Well, this wind's been absolute havoc today, hasn't it? But hope wherever you are, you're all safe. Coningsby channel, still going strong here in the wind. It's been mighty bad. Some F-35B movement in a bit. Shutting down already. Okay. Oh, hang on, that could have been Swift. Wait a minute, that could have been Swift. Yes. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Just remembered there was one that came in on a straight. That one shut down. That's cool. And I was going to say, I thought I heard request to start up and then shut down. Oh, goodness me, sorry about this today. It's just so awful. Much for your kind words, Mark. It is horrendous out here. I'll keep going, but I do have a limit, of course, and that's usually when they don't fly. Especially when we were at RAF Valley, when there was 50 miles per hour winds. Yeah, they didn't fly. In fact, I think it was a day and a half of cancelling because it calmed down, and I say calmed down to between 30 and 40 miles an hour winds. And it was like a warning, a red warning as well, right where we were going, RAF Valley. And we even had to cancel Mac Loop, but we went to Hull Beach, and what did we see? The very famous Tahoe flight dropping GBU-12s with probably one of my most challenging but accomplished videography I have ever done to track GBU-12s all the way down to impact. I wasn't sure what I was trying to do, as in, this looks good, this looks good, as in, well, I'll track them and see what happens. There's some movement there, human-wise, over there. Oh, well, there you go. That's what we want. F-35B startups, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Well, that's the BBMF. Yeah, I'm aware the Swift flight landed, but we're not going to get to see much of that. There it is. Like I said, it's not really ideal for landings when they're using 2-3, to be honest. But there we go. There they are, safe and well. I don't want to say anything. I'm just like, yeah, I doubt it. I'm not saying anything because I don't want to jinx it. Because as soon as I say something, it will turn.
Fair enough.
Have you heard it? Have you?
Yeah, we've been tracking the sounds of the actual senior officer.
Really?
It's squawking what they did when they were arriving.
Wicked. Can you get me the call sign? I think it's Memorial.
They were requesting it because there's two senior officers leaving, I think. So they were like, would it be possible to do a flight past?
Wow. So you're saying that the Lancaster's going to fly past it?
Hopefully, yes, with the 8474 port sign.
Yeah, I don't. Cool, fair enough. for a Lancaster flying past. Please, just no wind for this. Can you just, it could be as windy as it wants to after this, just no wind. Come on. It's coming in straight in, isn't it? It's a bit exciting, isn't it? Well, a Lancaster visiting the home of 617 Dambusters. This is something special. literally past and present of 617. Past its very first aircraft, the Avro Lancaster. Present, the F-35B today. Zoom out just to give you the just to, you know, otherwise it could have been anywhere. Just wanted to make sure this video gets the idea that it is over Marham. Amazing. And you know what, if we had an F-35B just underneath it, wouldn't that have just been the shot of the century? Well, amazing. I didn't want to say anything, it looked good, but I was like, yeah, right. I was waiting for it just to turn north already before we got here. And it, well, 68k celebrations, eh? Well, that's left us all in a good, that's a good omen there. These two would have had a good view. Where are they? Imagine that. Imagine the view these two have got, eh? Or four of them, if we include the weapons systems officer, but it happened. Well, it happened. Wow, what a way to spoil us all, eh? With 68k and a Lancaster Flypast. Wow, amazing. It didn't even have to come this way, but it did. Okay, so on the move, here we go. Variant, and down here we've got the B. The Grandeur, no. Oh yeah. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So potentially our last departures of the day. You just never know. It's not sure how many are in this flight either. Canopy still open. White Wizard, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. What up? It's an extremely windy day here in Norfolk. Lorraine from Orkney, how you doing? Hope you're good. Silver Trick, Davey, Margot, Righty, Keith Smith, Gary Inge, Zed, RJ, how you all doing? Hope you're all good. White Wizard, what up? Chris Bloxham, hope everyone's good. LEJ Approach, Peter R, John Hugh, how are you doing? Welcome to RAF Marham, ladies, gents, teddy bears, where we've had literally just now a past and present of 617 Squadron. The very first aircraft of 617 Squadron just did a little fly past, and now we've got what 617 Squadron fly today, the F-35B, ladies, gents, teddy bears. there'll be more. Jan Clark, how's it going? Do you know what? Just for a laugh, right? Let's not take away the moment of getting 68k, but just under 32,000 to get to 100k. Nice. Forbes, enjoy Terminal 1, safe flight wherever you're going. Bob back UK, hope you're good, man. Right, let's have a look what's going on with this F-35, come on. You know how it is. Another starter over here actually before I get too excited. We got Prefect, yeah, there we go, look, Prefect there. Look at it. Hello. Prefect 39 from Barkston Heath. From RAF Valley, if you just joined us, and also we've got a Prefect from Barkston Heath. So the Prefect about to take off. Oi, oi! Begins, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and one of these. And of course, if you're with the University Air Squadrons, you'll be in a the predecessor, the Grob Tutor. This is the successor, or at least a replacement in the future. But the Grob Tutor is still going strong with the University Air Squadrons. But this is kind of like the Grob Prefect. And this is where you'll start your career at RAF Cranwell, RAF College Cranwell, starting one of these. And when you've passed, you'll be heading to RAF Bally to fly the Texans, which are just over here. And then after that, it's the Hawk T2. And then, once you pass your fast jet training, ladies, gents, teddy bears, well, that noise you can hear spooling, that could be you. Pratt & Whitney F135-600 of the F-35B. You'll be flying with 207 Squadron, the operational conversion unit. But of course, if your taste is the Typhoon, you'll be going to RF Coningsby and flying with and training with 29 Squadron, the operational conversion unit for the Typhoons. So we could be looking at our future Typhoon pilot, our future F-35 roll demo pilot, or even a Red Arrows pilot. Either way, the pilot of this aircraft has their career focused on being a Royal Air Force pilot, which is incredible. And of course, respect due to the QFI, the Qualified Flying Instructor as well, to give the opportunity to train our future. This is what it's all about. And you never know, they could be the next BBMF pilot in the future as well that we just seen. It all starts here. How you doing? All right, yeah?
All right.
You good? Cool. What else we got over it, don't we? on the move and one pinging over there of the flashy type. So at least 3. Going off over here. Nicely done. Right, it's time for some stealth. So if you just joined us, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham. There are more F-35Bs for departure. Here we go. Yep, we got more. How many we got over there then? Like that Singleton. trying to keep myself balanced in this horrendous weather. But, so our next departure just coming up very shortly. Oi oi! Right, here we go. So I'd say this sets us up for the last departure of the day, but we'll see, you never know. It's military after all. Here we go. Just waiting for clearance for takeoff. Just waiting patiently, but that's like I've said at the beginning of the stream, and of course when we do come here, it's not completely ideal for the very first part of the departure for runway 23 here. But then that said, you know, you can mix and match it if you do want to come here. Go to the literally the runway end. But then when they're using 05, the problem is this. Vertical landings, sweet. Great to see our merch being worn. More down the chat with one of our hoodies as well. Oh Yeah.
But I don't even want to
Of course, today we were pretty much spoilt with not only vertical landings, but a lovely fly past from the Avro Lancaster for the Battle of Britain Memorial flight, which was absolutely incredible. Line up and wait, here we go. Sounds good, doesn't it? Beautiful. See ya. Alright buddy, how you doing? Alright? You okay?
You got any of them caps on board? You got any of them caps on board?
Not on me, but I'll have them next week. They're due in any day now. Finally.
Have you got any more of them shirts?
I have these ones. They're on the. Well, I don't have any on me. I've only got the other. I haven't got clothing. I've only got patches and key tags at the minute.
Yeah.
But the next week I should have some baseball hats in the on me this time, because they'll be back in stock next week.
Yeah.
In fact, any day now, to be honest. They are on delivery, so that's good. You're right though, yeah?
You ever been to that show at Marham? Marham?
No, I've not done that.
We went last Wednesday. It's a damn good show, eh?
Was it good? Oh, well, okay, thank you for that. Oh, alright, I've not heard of that. I'll have a look at this. Oh, it looks good. Okay, it's another one to visit. I'll check that out.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We just been to the Heritage Centre up there this morning.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's quite nice in there.
Yeah, it's lovely in there. It's really good. It really is. Yeah, off to Bournemouth, yeah. Looking forward to that. Yeah, it'd be nice, it'd be good. Looking forward to it. So yeah, just gonna wait for these three to come back, and I'd say that was it for the day. Right, how we doing? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Thank you for tuning in today. So we've got 3 F-35Bs that hopefully will give us a vertical landings. Hopefully that will be all good. Looking forward to that. What a day it's been. Ted Coningsby channel live. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator, and just hiding out of the wind, and I don't blame him really, because you know it's a bit emotional with this wind. But I'll get Ted's beret because it's calming down, but I think it's going to change tomorrow. There's our squadron leader Ted Coningsby, who looks a bit wind flustered, to be honest. Ted, you right there, mate? Yeah, you good? It's like meh, but yeah, it should be all right. Yeah, so I hope you enjoyed today. Like I said, in the next few weeks, Marham is sort of going to be a little bit quiet. It's nice to see the training aircraft as well, with the Texans and Prefects getting involved as well. It must be such a buzz for them to come to a base where this could potentially be their future career. I mean, at the end of the day, let's face it, that's what they're heading for. And I'm guessing gives them experience to be at another base as well, and you know, do all the operations in the training side of things. So you got the Texans. I mean, they're from RAF Valley. Whether they're here as part of the training, I think that's really important that they do that. Is it? I don't know what. Of course, it's beyond me, because we're not in the military here or anything like that. But I'm going to assume it's part of their training to be at another base and be stationed here for temporary duty to carry on with their training. I think it's brilliant. I think it's fantastic, because we saw the very first aircraft that potentially they'll be flying, the Prefect, then the Texan, and of course we just need a Hawk. But then we skipped that and gone straight to F-35B, which is amazing. Really, really good. Very proud of them, to be honest. I think this it's really, you know, it is, and you heard it today. You know, air shows inspire our future generation. I hope what we do as well, you know, highlighting all the elements of the Royal Air Force and showing all the skills and even down to emergencies as well that we've seen today. Incredible how it was all put together beautifully and executed well. No dramas really, absolute, and that's how it should be. And this is another reason why, you know, it was getting so well, the wind, it was calming down nicely. It just goes to show, you know, you are one unit, one team, and of course the importance of training. Good pilot is always a good pilot is always training, right? So it's the way it is. Right, cool. Let me just I'm gonna go and get one more cup of tea just to get warmed up a little bit. It's certainly been challenging up here. I think I've got the Bee Gees this year. I think I've seen it somewhere advertised. We may have the Bee Gees, the band that we had last year. Oh dear. Yeah, that was. Yeah, I won't live that down. No, everyone keeps bringing that up. I'm never going to live that down, am I? It's quite funny. It's part of the Bournemouth experience, that one. But, oh well, it's all good. It was good fun though. They're 7. Yeah. Doing, ladies and gents, teddy bears. Like I said, it's just 3 left, 3 F-35Bs to come back, hopefully all vertical landings. That would be amazing. Hope you've all enjoyed it so far. So we're on day off tomorrow and then we're gonna carry on, hopefully. Do you know what, the wind's just stopped a little bit, which is quite nice. Oh, yeah, take care. Oi, oi. See ya. Oh, take care, man. See ya. Bye. Just thought I'd stop by. Grand Crew Drew here, how you doing? Thought I'd check in with all of you. How you doing? Hope you're all well. My name's Grand Crew Drew, nice to meet you all. Hope you're all good. Just been on my break. Bit of a late one today. They've had a few issues, so I had to go and give them a little bit of a helping hand. Quite like working on these F-35Bs. They're nice, aren't they? Just reminds you of the area, but these just shows you what technology can do after just a few years. If you think about it, it hasn't been long really. All that technology going in, do you know what I mean? DH2, and you got Spitfire, and as it progressed, do you know what I mean? The way things have gone, amazing. Then you got Hawker Typhoon, and you're talking about the Gloucester Meteor. I mean, how's it all gone? Gloucester Javelin, and it goes up with a Canberra Phantom. You've got F111s, Tornadoes, Typhoons, F-35Bs, whatever next. F-22s are nice though, aren't they? I do like them. That was nice to see them. Hey, give that like button a little tickle, won't you? Use your longers and lingers. Give it a little tap tap like you do with your dancing. You know how it is. Alright, you'll enjoy it wherever you're watching it from and what you're doing it on. Whether you're doing it with your dog and bone, your lamb chop, or your Liza Minnelli, or your wobbly jelly. Hit that like button, support the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Grand Crew Drew. Not a lot of people know about us. That's right, we're the men and women that fix it. And of course, the bears too. Right, I'm off, have a good time. It's absolutely Morecambe Mindy, isn't it, today? Amazing. A little bit shy of the old current bun, but no worries. Morecambe Mindy it is, but doesn't do me barnet any good. No worries. Right, catch you soon. See ya. Here he is, you alright, man? Yes. Margot, thank you, who's put for the wind beneath Ted's wings. Guards March, thank you very much, Margot. Keith Smith, Guards March, congrats on the 68k Nikos & Co, thank you very much. Guards March. Keith Smith, high five, Guards March. Thank you very much. Keith Smith to Nikos, Ted, Clyde Bear and Spanner Crew. Thank you very much, Guards March. And Davey, so proud of the achievement through storms, man. Guards March. Now we've got Marham 46. just using the ILS. Let's see what we got. As soon as it gets closer, I'll get that sorted for you. Okay, and 2 more bolt flight. Here we go. So all 3 heading back now. But they did say straight in approach. So we may not get the vertical landings. Let's have a look. Sounds like all 3 are heading back. Hello! So we've got bolt flight and Marham 46. The 3 that took off earlier are heading back already, or at least using the approach frequency. I'm using ILS, and the bolt flight requested a straight in approach. Low approach. And you're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham for the last few moments of the day for us as we anticipate our last 3 F-35s of the day.
Put that on just to play one. Right.
Here we go. Approach, here we go, bolt flight. Approach for T1. Been all sorts of really strange interference all day on everyone's scanners today, and even mobile phone signals just going absolutely crazy. But that's Marham for you. Low approach, here we go. Oh, it's a bit high. So it's more like a go around this one. one. One has landed. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, that's what we want. Let's have a look what we're going to get. Oh, more approaches. And even more approaches. More circuits. Touch and go, a low approach. And then hopefully a vertical landing. Let's have a look. The lift fan. Lift system is out. Come on. Here we go. still going round, which is great. Beautiful. Free land. See, I don't know if all three landed now. Landed like normal. Stealth, innit? Okay. Alright, that one sneakily landed. No one heard it, no one seen it. That's how stealth does it. You know it is. It's very stealthy, innit? everyone for today. Congratulating us on 68k. It's now a 68k channel now. Reaching heights I've never dreamed of, really, on a YouTube channel. When I first started, I was like, oh, 9 subscribers. Never in a million years did I even. I thought 10,000 would be amazing, but I'm on 68k. The wind been playing havoc all day, even on a tripod. You're just trying to stop yourself from getting bashed about, and it's quite typical as we come to the end of the show. So does the wind. Just calms itself down, but I don't think we'll be forgetting that Lancaster in a hurry. Sneakily landed, which completes Marham. Very much everyone that's tuned in, and hope you all got to see the Lancaster today. That was pretty special. Christian Holdsall, thank you very much for that, gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Much appreciated to you, man. Thank you, watching all the way from Germany. As we wrap the show up, well, high five to Christian Holdsall, watching from Germany. Guards march for you, Christian. Thank you very much. Ted, watch out for that beret, mate. Thank you very much, Christian Holdsall. Thank you. Right, Ted, I think we can wrap this up safely now, mate. Oh dear, what a day it's been. Very windy one, but a very nice one. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you very much. Well, 68k, get in, oh yeah. You're watching the 68k channel now. Wow, okay. Does anyone know what happened to 53k at Cosford? Because that skipped that. I remember we didn't even celebrate. Oh, 54k, it just disappeared. That was a very funny moment for me. I was trying to celebrate 1k at a time, and it just skipped 54, went straight to 55, which is impressive. Amazing how that was. But ladies, gents, teddy bears, it's all down to you for making the channel what it is. You're the one that supports it. You, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, thank you all so much. Hope you've enjoyed today. A quieter pace, but by no means unenjoyable. We've had pretty much, we've had some good fun with the Texans, but a Prefect, of course, a Lancaster, vertical landings, lots of approaches. It's been great fun, and I hope you all enjoy it. So, day off tomorrow, but we'll be back on Friday at Lakenheath to finish up the week. So, thank you all so much that's supported the channel from whenever you joined it, because support is support at the end of the day. And subscribers, thank you so much. Viewers, thank you. But members, for funding our channel and keeping it going, keeping it flowing, keeping the dream, keeping the stream. Hats off to you. Bit flat there, isn't it? Hey, right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, thank you all so much, and just want to say good evening, good day, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from in the world. So I hope you enjoyed some F-35B Stovall action. Right, Spanner Flight, thank you very much for today. Oh yeah, and that sums it up. Right, I'm going to try and get home without getting bashed about in the wind. Wherever you are in the world, viewers in the UK, be careful tomorrow, because it's supposed to be really rough here, and if you are having some rough weather coming towards you, please stay safe out there and take care of yourselves. Sound a bit like Jerry Springer now, don't I? Well, it's good advice to look after each other. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel, and we've been live here at RAF Marham, a windy one as such. Right, chef, let's go, mate. See you soon, everyone. Wish you well.
Welfare Technical, get feedback here.